Ladies and gentlemen, स्वागत है आप सबका AMD Ryzen Skyesports League 2021 powered by Western Digital Black, platform partner GoGame.Live, connectivity partner ACK, FiberNet broadcast partner Logo। मैं उस वीडियो में सब छुट रहे हैं कैप्टन प्राइस एंड एक बहुत स्पेशल दिन है आज कैप्टन। इट्स मुंबई वर्सेस बैंगलोर एंड इट्स डेस्परेशन टाइम्स फॉर मुंबई। डैमेज करता हुआ शॉट कार्ड से आगे आएंगे, किल लेके जाएंगे। फाटू इंतजार कर रहे हैं, यहाँ पे फाटू की पोजीशन कॉम्प्रोमाइज नहीं हुई है। यहाँ पे हेलरेंजर को स्पॉट करेंगे, एलिमिनेट करेंगे, उनके पास वेपन आ सकता है लेकिन वेट करके जाते हैं। फाइंड आउट व्हाट्स गोना हैपन। देखिए इट्स अ क्रूशियल मैचअप। स्नैक्स वहां पे हैं, स्ट्रिक्स को टेक डाउन करते हैं, अपन जाएंगे एक और किल यहाँ पे जरूर निकालते हुए बैक टू बैक। यहाँ पे फिलहाल इसके रॉसी की अगर बात करेंगे, स्पॉट किया जाएगा, एलिमिनेट किया जाएगा उनको। यहाँ पे स्नैक्स को भी स्पॉट किया गया एंड स्ट्रिक्स ब्यूटीफुल राउंड्स कमिंग इन फॉर देम। कापा यहाँ पे पार्ट को न्यूट्रलाइज करते हैं, स्किल्स को भी न्यूट्रलाइज किया जाएगा। इट्स ऑल डाउन टू कापा एंड फॉक्स, दोनों ही प्लेयर्स की रिस्पांसिबिलिटी होगी। फॉक्स आगे आता है, इसके रॉसी को न्यूट्रलाइज करेंगे। अभी के लिए मौका लेने वाला है। This is happening here. उसको स्टिक इन किया जा रहा है। हेलरेंजर यहाँ पे आगे आते हुए वाइपर का यहाँ पे अगर आप नोटिस करेंगे तो यहाँ पे आ चुका है स्नेक बाइट, लेकिन डिफ्यूज यहाँ पे पिक किया जा रहा है, डिफ्यूज हो जाएगा एंड ए बेहतरीन राउंड मुंबई पे देना पड़ेगा। तीन प्लेयर्स यहाँ पे स्पॉट करते हुए एक प्लेयर को एलिमिनेट करेंगे, दूसरे प्लेयर को भी लेके जा सकते हैं, लेकिन सामी स्नैक्स का किल लेते हुए। देखिए यहाँ पे एसके रोसी का किल निकालना बहुत जरूरी है। सामी यहाँ पे कापा को भी लेके जाएंगे। इट्स अ 3v3 सिचुएशन, बट एसके रोसी जब तक है वो क्रिस्पी एम आपके पास रहेगा एंड एसके रोसी इज देयर एंड इज लुकिंग गुड। सामी वहां पे आते हुए सामी यहाँ पे किल निकालने की कोशिश, बट हेलरेंजर उनको भी टेक डाउन करते हुए नॉट बॉक्स वुड बी द लास्ट मैन स्टैंडिंग एंड चॉप कार्ड से जरूर डीले करने की कोशिश यहाँ पे कर रहे हैं। प्लेयर्स की एचपी बहुत कम है, अगर आप देखें किल जो यहाँ पे एक सिंगल एचपी के पास, एसके रॉकी वहां पे एक एचपी के साथ यहाँ पे एक किल जरूर निकाला है। क्या आगे जा सकते हैं प्लेयर यहाँ पे लेफ्ट साइड में देखेंगे नहीं इसके फिलहाल होल्ड किया जा रहा है ये पोजीशन, लेकिन फाटू की पोजीशन पिंग होते हुए काफा बेहतरीन फायदा उठाएंगे रिकॉन बोल्ट का। देखिए ये रिकॉन बोल्ट बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट रहता है आपकी टीम के लिए, आपको ब्रेक करना ही पड़ेगा। और यहाँ पे बॉल आती नजर आ रही है, सामी विद अ ब्लाइंड शॉट मैं कहना चाहूंगा, एक और किल निकालते हैं सामी, लुकिंग रियली गुड। एक और किल यहाँ पे निकालेंगे, बट क्या यहाँ पे फिनिश कर सकते हैं, क्या राउंड दिखा सकते हैं? जी नहीं, हेलरेंजर किल निकालते हैं, कापा किल निकालते हैं। यू नो जो इको राउंड था बहुत ज्यादा अच्छा मुझे यहाँ पे लग रहा है। टीम बैंगलोर के खाते में आगे आएंगे, लेकिन हेलरेंजर इंतजार करते हैं। एक शॉट यहाँ पे दूसरा शॉट कनेक्ट होता हुआ, बट लुक एट दैट पोजीशन अभी तक पता नहीं है। नॉट बॉक्स इनको स्पॉट करेंगे एंड बर्स्ट फायर के साथ साथ यहाँ पे कापा न्यूट्रलाइज करेंगे फॉक्स को एंड फिलहाल 1 वर्सेस 2 ये बहुत ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है, बहुत ज्यादा क्रूशियल भी है टीम मुंबई के लिए जीत। लेकिन यहाँ पे स्पॉट किया गया रिकॉन बोल्ट के साथ साथ स्पाइक ओपनली प्लान किया गया, उनको तोड़ना पड़ेगा। और ड्रोन को हेलरेंजर आगे आएंगे, सामी को निकाल के जाएंगे एंड फाटू यहाँ पे स्नैक्स को ट्रेड आउट करेंगे। फाटू यहाँ पे दूसरा किल लेते वेट लुकिंग गुड फॉर फाटू, लेकिन इमीडिएटली हेलरेंजर की तरफ से आपको वाइपर स्पीड देखने का मौका मिलेगा। स्पाइक यहाँ पे है, स्पाइक इमीडिएटली फ्रॉम द शैडोज इस्तेमाल करके बी साइड पे आ चुके हैं फाटू। देखिए वो एक बहुत ही अच्छा मूव देखने को मिला फाटू की तरफ से, क्योंकि वाइपर स्पीड को एनेबल कर दिया गया था हेलरेंजर की तरफ से। स्पाइक उठाई और सीधा बी पे गए, प्लांट किया, एडवांटेज टीम मुंबई के खाते में। फाटू की पोजीशनिंग इंपॉर्टेंट है, कापा उनको स्पॉट करेंगे, क्लासिक के साथ साथ एलिमिनेट करके जाएंगे। फाटू को यहाँ पे इतनी ज्यादा जल्दबाजी करने की जरूरत नहीं थी, लेकिन फिलहाल के लिए इट वाज इंपॉर्टेंट, उनको आगे जाने का मौका मिला था, इस्तेमाल किए, बट रिजल्ट्स वो जो सोच रहे थे वो नहीं पुल ऑफ कर पाए। जी हाँ, बट यहाँ पे एक और चीज नोटिस करने वाली है कि ये राउंड इको राउंड है बैंगलोर का। जैसे मुंबई इको राउंड जीती है, अब बैंगलोर भी यहाँ पे जीत सकती है। क्या यहाँ पे कुछ चेंजेस देखने को मिल सकते हैं? एक अच्छा रिकॉन जरूर आएगा, पोजीशन रिवील होती हुई, एक किल, 2 किल एंड आई थिंक मुंबई कैन विन दिस वन। Mumbai looking really good, but it's a 1v1. Oh no! What is that? कापा की पोजीशन यहाँ पे कॉम्प्रोमाइज हो चुकी है, पीछे से हेलरेंजर आएंगे, यहाँ पे फॉक्स को लेके जाएंगे एंड कापा भी एक क्रॉस फायर सेटअप करेंगे, जो सबसे अलग बनाता है यहाँ पे टीम बैंगलोर को। स्ट्रिक्स के पास यहाँ पे एक शॉट ही, आपको पता है शॉटी के साथ साथ कितना ज्यादा किल वो लेके जा सकते थे। एक हेडशॉट कनेक्ट करेंगे स्नैक्स के ऊपर, लेकिन हेलरेंजर इमीडिएटली मौजूद थे उनका काउंटर लेने के लिए। फिलहाल किल जाकर उनको स्पॉट नहीं किया, लेकिन स्किल्स यहाँ पे आगे आएंगे, उनके ऊपर थोड़ा सा डैमेज हो दे सकते हैं। यहाँ पे हाथ के ऊपर शॉट कनेक्ट किए, स्किल्स को एलिमिनेट किया है। 76 एचपी के साथ साथ आगे आने वाले दोबारा आऊंगा। यहाँ पे सामी एसके रॉसी को टेक डाउन करते नजर आ रहे हैं, बट स्किल्स यहाँ पे स्ट्रेट अवे ट्रेड ऑफ कर देंगे। सामने थोड़ा सा हमेशा मुश्किल होता रहता है, यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा संभलना पड़ेगा। नैनोसोम वहां पे आ सकता है, जिया नैनोसोम आता हुआ पहले किल की तलाश में है। स्किल्स बिल्कुल तैयार थे उस डैश के लिए। वेल स्टिल स्किल्स अपना परफॉर्मेंस दिखाए हैं एंड अभी के लिए अगर बात करें स्किल्स के आगे आएंगे, तीसरा किल भी लेते हुए चौथे किल की तरफ भी जाते हुए एस्पोर्ट स्किल्स रेस कमिंग इन। बिल्कुल फिलहाल यहाँ पे साइड के अंदर आ चुके थे, स्ट्रिक्स टर्फबॉल का इस्तेमाल करके डिफॉल्ट प्लांट पे आए थे एंड ऑलरेडी कापा यहाँ पे विंग्स को लेके जाएंगे। एसके रॉसी विद 2 के नंबर्स का हेवी एडवांटेज आता हुआ टीम बैंगलोर के खाते में। एसके रॉसी विद 3 के ही इज रिपिंग थिंग्स अपार्ट एंड एसके रॉसी इंतजार कर रहे हैं यहाँ पे विंग्स का एंड विंग्स यहाँ पे एक भी पीक करेंगे तो यहाँ पे गलती की जाएगी। सामी को एलिमिनेट करते हुए यहाँ पे ये जो ट्रेड फ्लैग लिया गया फिलहाल एसके रॉसी यहाँ पे स्ट्रिक्स को भी एलिमिनेट करेंगे। फाटू यहाँ पे आ गया यहाँ पे स्पॉट करेंगे स्ट्रिक्स को, लेकिन यहाँ पे एलिमिनेट करेंगे फॉक्स उनको एंड हेलरेंजर यहाँ पे विंग्स का ट्रेड लेते हुए। जी हाँ, विंग्स का ट्रेड जरूर लिया है, लेकिन हेलरेंजर विद दैट कपल एक और किल निकालते हुए फाटू वुड बी द लास्ट मैन स्टैंडिंग। उनके पास यहाँ पे फ्रॉम द शैडोज बॉल नहीं देते, के प्लांट हो रहा है वहाँ पे। बिल्कुल, जैसे कि आप देख सकते हैं हेवन की पोजीशन पे वो टेलीपोर्ट करेंगे, कापा की पोजीशन पिंग आउट की जा रही है, उनको थोड़ा सा इंतजार करना पड़ेगा। आगे आगे एक लेके जाएंगे विद डबल कापा, नंबर्स का एडवांटेज लेके आ चुके हैं अपने खाते में। 3 सेकंड लेके आते हैं स्नैक्स एंड हेल्थ रेंजर विंग्स को न्यूट्रलाइज करेंगे। टीम मुंबई दे आर जस्ट फॉलिंग डाउन। ये जो इंफॉर्मेशन है बहुत क्रूशियल है। रॉसी यहाँ पे फिर से एक किल निकालते हुए आपको नजर आ जाएंगे। स्ट्रिक्स वहाँ पे अभी भी मौजूद है, एंट्री ली जा रही है कि इस बार एंट्री दिला सकते हैं, दोबारा से एक शॉट लेंगे, इस बार मिस करते नजर आएंगे। क्या यहाँ पे जीत हासिल कर सकते हैं? जरूरत ही नहीं है, ऑपरेटर की जरूरत नहीं है, बिकॉज़ एसके रॉसी विद दैट ब्लेड स्टॉर्म किल निकालते हुए स्ट्रिक्स ने अपनी डिसीजन लिया गया है यहाँ पे कि लॉकडाउन सेटअप करते हैं। हेल्थ रेंजर पीछे से आएंगे, बैक स्टेप करते हुए आपको नजर आएंगे, फॉक्स को लेके जाएंगे, पिक्स को लेके जाएंगे, फैंटासी देखने का मौका मिलेगा। बट बिफोर दैट स्ट्रिक्स आगे आते हैं, न्यूट्रलाइज करेंगे यहाँ पे। यहाँ पे एसके रॉसी प्लांटर का किल लेके जाने वाले हैं। जी नहीं, यहाँ पे स्ट्रिक्स आ गए, एसके रॉसी को न्यूट्रलाइज करेंगे एंड दिस इज लुकिंग गुड फॉर टीम मुंबई। क्या ये पहला राउंड हो सकता है मुंबई के लिए? स्किल्स अकेले सर्वाइव करने वाले हैं, स्किल्स को रिस्पांसिबिलिटी लेनी पड़ेगी। ऑपरेटर के साथ ऑलरेडी रेडी हो चुके हैं पाटू इंतजार कर रहे हैं, लेकिन क्या उनको पोजीशन पता है? पोजीशन पता है, ब्रेक करेंगे लेके जा सकते हैं। मेरा के लिए हेल्थ रेंजर को भी यहाँ पे पाटू न्यूट्रलाइज करते हुए नजर आएंगे। पाटू इज अमेजिंग विद द ऑपरेटर नाउ। आगे आने वाले विंग्स अपने शो स्टॉपर के साथ-साथ, लेकिन स्किल्स यहाँ पे विंग्स को न्यूट्रलाइज करते हुए नजर आएंगे। व्हाट जस्ट हैपेंड देयर? आई थिंक विंग शो स्टॉपर के साथ जरूर गए, बट दो प्लेयर के बिल्कुल बीचों बीच वहां पे शो स्टॉपर का यूज करना पड़ा उनको। डैमेज थोड़ा सा जरूर दिया है, बट क्या ये डैमेज ना पे एक अच्छा पैरनो यहाँ पे जरूर आता हुआ। एक और किल सामने निकाल के जाएंगे, बच गए हैं वहां पे अपना डिस्मिस करके, सामने एक और किल लेके जाते हुए। एंड जो यहाँ पे पाटू ने करके दिखाया विद दैट ऑपरेटर, मेरे ख्याल से यही कैटलिस्ट की जरूरत थी उनको, और ये कैटलिस्ट उनको मिलता हुआ बैक से यहाँ पे वॉल बैंक करने की कोशिश की जा रही है। एसके रॉसी विद दैट शॉट, एक और किल लेके जाते हुए एसके रॉसी कैन ही टर्न दिस राउंड, कैन ही विन दिस राउंड फॉर हिज टीम? ओह व्हाट वाज दैट? एसके रॉसी विद दैट अमेजिंग फ्लिक, एक और किल लेके जाते हुए। क्या चेंज कैसे होने वाली है? क्योंकि वो फ्लैशेस जो हेल्थ रेंजर के फ्लैशेस और उनकी टाइमिंग है वो आई थिंक वो इमैक्युलेट है, एंड पूरे यहाँ पे मैच में थ्रू आउट हमें देखने को मिली है वो बार-बार। स्नैक्स की तरफ बात करेंगे, सीधा यहाँ पे स्पाइक प्लांट करते हुए नजर आएंगे। कापा इंतजार कर रहे हैं बैक स्टैप का, कापा की ये पोजीशनिंग बहुत ज्यादा क्रूशियल है, लेकिन यहाँ पे आगे आएंगे, बिंग्स को न्यूट्रलाइज करेंगे। 2 वर्सेस 3 का गेम प्ले रहने वाला है। सामने यहाँ पे एसके रॉसी को मार्शल के साथ निकाल के जाएंगे एंड दिस इज लुकिंग गुड फॉर द टीम। फिलहाल 2 वर्सेस 3 है, इट्स नॉट गोइंग टू बी इनफ शॉट यहाँ पे आगे आने वाले कापा के साइड से। एंड लेट्स फाइंड आउट यहाँ पे
एक मौका बना सकते हैं। कॉस्मिक डिवाइड भी हमें देखने को मिले हैं यहाँ पर मुंबई की तरफ, यानी 2 अल्टीमेट का इस्तेमाल करते नजर आए, स्किल्स अपने आप को पहले यहाँ पर हील करते हुए नजर आए, और जितने जल्दी हो सके यहाँ पर एक निंजा डिफ्यूज के लिए बढ़ते हुए पाटू। क्या ये एक निंजा डिफ्यूज पॉसिबल हो सकता है? बीच में यहाँ पर छोड़ा गया है और मुझे लग रहा है कि डिफ्यूजल काफी रहेगा। एंड जी नहीं, अभी भी बच रखे हैं ऊपर,
आधा सेकंड यहाँ पे बाकी है। यहाँ पे सेल्फ लाइफ किया गया है,
वो कॉस्मिक डिवाइड हमें देखने को मिली थी। इसलिए यहाँ पर काफी इसी तरीके से कर ली गई है। यहाँ पर काफी ध्यान रखना पड़ेगा कि हॉट एंड किया और बैक टू बैक 2 किल्स निकालने के बाद अब शायद मेरे ख्याल से लेकिन क्या किल निकाल पाएंगे? जी हाँ, किल निकालेंगे। सेक्टर से थोड़ा सा उनको पीछे धकेलेंगे और किल वापस सिक्योर करते हुए एक और किल आएगा। जी हाँ, बैक टू बैक यहाँ पर अब ये सिचुएशन
वर्सेस ओडिन। आई थिंक ओडिन विल विन, एंड जैसे कि आप देख सकते हैं 100 के साथ पोजीशन चेकआउट किया जा रहा है। स्ट्रिक्स इंतजार कर रहे हैं, यहाँ पे तीनों के तीनों पोजीशन को चेकआउट किया जाएगा। स्ट्रिक्स आगे आएंगे, ओडिन उनके पास है, क्या यहाँ पे स्पॉट कर पाएंगे? स्ट्रिक्स जी हाँ स्पॉट करेंगे, लेकिन स्प्रे डाउन करते हुए फाइनली कापा ये राउंड सिक्योर करेंगे। एक पॉइंट जो आएगा वो मुंबई के साइड में आ सकता है। कॉस्मिक डिवाइड हटते ही यहाँ पे हमें शॉट देखने का मौका मिलेगा। ऑपरेटर के साथ रेडी है पाटू, एक भी पीक एंड पाटू वहां पे शट डाउन करने के लिए कोई भी गलती नहीं करने वाले हैं। पाटू आगे आएंगे, फिलहाल के लिए वो फैंटम के साथ साथ इसके रॉसी को न्यूट्रलाइज करेंगे। कापा यहाँ पे पाटू को लेके जाएंगे। कापा का वापस से ओडिन एक्शन हो चुका है चालू।
यस, और जितने किल्स वो निकालेंगे एम की खिलाड़ी की तरफ, क्योंकि अब देखते हैं परेशानी में डाल रखा है उनको। और हेल्थ रेंजर काफी एक स्मार्ट मूव की तरफ से एक शो स्टॉपर का भी इस्तेमाल जरूर किया गया, लेकिन क्या किल निकाल पाएंगे? बैक टू बैक जी नहीं, वहां पर इंस्टेंटली फॉक्स का काफी अच्छा रिफ्लेक्स आ रखा। नेक्स्ट यहाँ पर मेरे ख्याल से वापस आ चुके हैं, एंड ये एक अच्छी खबरी है कि नेक्स्ट आते ही हो पाएगा। लास्ट मोमेंट पे जाके स्किल्स पापा पाटू का किल सिक्योर करते हुए क्या ही कोशिश तरफ बढ़ेगा। कापा अभी तक यहाँ पर अगर देखिए नहीं थोड़ा गुण है अभी भी उस हमें ओडिन के साथ नजर आ रहा हूँ। जैसे खिलाड़ी उनके सामने आएंगे थोड़ा सा यहाँ पर रहना पड़ेगा। 2 किल, एक और किल यहाँ पर सिक्योर करते हैं। और देखिए यहाँ पर अब हेल्थ रेंजर के द्वारा जिस तरह से, क्योंकि उनको पता है जैसे खिलाड़ी नीचे की तरफ जंप लगाएगा तो उस ट्रैक में वो फंस सकता है। बट अभी के लिए लोकेशन यहाँ पर निकलती हुई दोनों खिलाड़ी अगर आप देखेंगे, एक तो यहाँ पर उस लो फंस अगर आप देखिए वल्नरेबल भी हो चुके खिलाड़ी।
पर बैंगलोर की अगर आप बात करेंगे ना, एडवांटेज उनके पास है। अगर शॉट आज के साथ किल निकालने की कोशिश है। बिंग्स यहाँ पे ओडिन बाय लेते हैं, बिंग्स यहाँ पे ऑलरेडी एक किल लेके गए थे, लेकिन बिंग्स एंड फॉक्स दोनों को एलिमिनेट किया गया है। लास्ट प्लेस सर्वाइविंग, इट्स ऑल डाउन टू सामी को आगे आना पड़ेगा। स्पाइक कैम के साथ अटैक करते हैं, डैमेज ऑलरेडी दे चुके हैं, लेकिन स्ट्रिक्स यहाँ पे हेल्थ रेंजर का किल लेके जाएंगे। दिस इज क्रूशियल, क्या राउंड लेके जा सकते हैं? जी नहीं, स्ट्रिक्स यहाँ पे स्किल्स का भी लेके लेके जाएंगे किल एंड इसी के साथ साथ नंबर्स का एडवांटेज मुंबई इसकी तरफ आता हुआ 5 वर्सेस 3 कैन का मेक इट हैपन। सामी को यहाँ पे 7 एचपी पे छोड़ा गया है। नैनोस्टॉर्म ग्रेनेड यहाँ पे प्लांट होते हुए फिलहाल ऑपरेटर के साथ साथ यहाँ पे आगे आने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं इसके रॉसी, बट लुक्स लाइक यहाँ पे एक किल लेके जाएंगे। सामी स्नैक्स खेल लेंगे। 3 वर्सेस 4 को अभी 2 वर्सेस 4 में कन्वर्ट किया गया है। यहाँ पे कापा आगे आएंगे। वैंडल के साथ साथ भी वही जलवे देखने का मौका मिलेगा। ट्रिपल किल की तरफ जा सकते हैं, देखने का मौका मिलेगा। ट्रैप वायर देखने का मौका मिलेगा, लेकिन फिलहाल के लिए स्किल से एक किल लेके जाएंगे स्ट्रिक्स एंड फॉक्स अपने लिए भी एक एक किल कलेक्ट करते हुए।
काफी अच्छा किल वहां पर फॉक्स के द्वारा निकाला गया है और यहाँ पर अब आता हुआ स्नैक के पास, लेकिन क्या वोट कर पाएंगे यहाँ पर क्या स्पाइक इनिशिएट कर पाएंगे, मुझे मुश्किल नजर आ रहा है क्योंकि 2 खिलाड़ी और सामने अगर आप देखते हैं जैसे यहाँ पर पैर में करेंगे, बट उनको अंदाजा नहीं था कि उस पैर के सामने से उस नेबुला के अंदर से खिलाड़ी निकलते हुए नजर आएंगे, विंग्स निकलते हुए नजर आएंगे और अभी के लिए हेल्प रेंजर सर्वाइव कर रहे हैं और शायद मुश्किल है उनके लिए यहाँ पर फाइट पाना। और ये जो गेम दिखती है वो देखिए और बैक पार्ट यहाँ पर ट्राई करते हुए उनको पता है खिलाड़ी कहाँ पर है, शॉट मिस करते हुए, लेकिन डैमेज उन्होंने काफी दिया है कि नहीं, जी हाँ थोड़ा बहुत यहाँ पर जरूर दिया कहते हैं, इसलिए हेल्प रेंजर किल वहाँ पर सिक्योर होता नजर आया बिल्कुल छोटा साइड की तरफ। अभी के लिए यहाँ पर साइड पे एंट्री मिलती हुई स्पाइक हो चुका है प्लांट 44 का रीटेक अब खेलना पड़ेगा टीम बेंगलुरु को एंड लेट्स सी क्या ये चीज पॉसिबल हो पाएगी। अभी के लिए कापा कोशिश करते हुए यहाँ पर वॉल बैंक करने का, लेकिन अभी तक कुछ उसका रिजल्ट नहीं मिला।
रिजल्ट इसलिए नहीं मिला बिकॉज़ वो जो डिस्टेंस पे थे उसके वो लोग जनरेटेड कुछ पार्ट थे। बिंग्स यहाँ पे 3 किल लेके जाते हुए आई बिलीव दिस इज हैपनिंग है। स्नैक्स यहाँ पे आखिरी प्लेयर सर्वाइव करने वाले हैं। मुंबई यहाँ पे मैच जीत सकती है। जी हाँ।
You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait. And wait. Because the game waits for no one. WD Black. Performance storage. Purpose-built for gaming. Get in fast. So you can take them out faster. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. Fine-tuned for every style of play. PC, laptop, console. WD Black is purpose-built for the way you game. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game.
So, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is me, Dr. Dang, and along with me, as usual, is going to be Lucifer. As I welcome you all to AMD Ryzen presents Sky Sports League 2021, powered by WD Black, platform partner GoGame.Live, connectivity partner at FiberNet, and broadcast partner Loco. Well, we have a great game lined up for you all today. It is going to be Kolkata taking on Punjab, and well, it is a match that you will not want to miss even a second of.
Day 37, Dr. Dang. It's getting heated up. We saw yesterday's match. Yes, initially Bengaluru had a huge fighting potential and huge map wins, but then we did see how close it was. The only reason for the bonus point and managing to deny that was a good game. But again, today the two teams that we are talking about that will be fighting is Kolkata and Punjab. As you mentioned, these two teams are out for the points because they are a lot behind the other teams, and they need these points more than anybody on those top four, because if they have a chance to qualify, it's today, and whoever backs it from today, I think they will be having a better chance to make their way into the qualify or the top four position.
Well, that is definitely true. As far as things go for the side of Punjab, well, they can't really qualify anymore. They do not have enough games in hand and they do not have enough points in their bank to make sure that they can qualify into the playoffs. But for Kolkata, the story is very different. Kolkata can still fight for that spot. They're sixth right now. They need to jump 2 spots to make their way to the fourth place, which is going to allow them to qualify for the playoffs. So for Kolkata, the eye is going to be on the prize, which is the fact that if they get 2 or they get 2.5 points, they have a fighting chance to make their way to the playoffs.
Yep, Kolkata stands a really good chance. I mean, the fifth position, that is, I think Mumbai Aces at this moment, because yesterday they did not manage to win. However, Delhi Dragons got, I guess, 2 points and made their way into the fourth position. However, in the meantime, talking about the sole reason for these teams fighting for the points, it's all about the prize pool. And here in AMD Ryzen Skyesports League 2021, powered by WD Black, we have India's biggest Valorant happening with the biggest prize pool.
Yep, that's true. The biggest prize pool for any Valorant tournament in the country, as a matter of fact, is going to be 15 lakh rupees. The champions walk away with 6.5 lakhs. The second place team walks away with 3 lakhs. The team that places third walks away with 1.5 lakhs. The fourth place team gets 1 lakh. And every single team from 5th through 8th is going to be getting 50,000 for themselves.
I mean, all the teams have some prizes for themselves in this tournament. However, we have individual recognition as well. Those two prizes will be AMD Ryzen MVP, who will be getting 50,000, and also a WD Black Emerging Player of the Season. Because in this tournament, yes, we do have the pro players, yes, we do have content creators, but we did also have auctions, because of which a lot of new players have emerged. It can be from the content creators perspective, or in general a new pro player emerging. So these prizes can be taken away from anybody, but MVP, we know, I mean, a lot of people from the pro players is itself fighting. And after yesterday's match, SK Rossi on the MVP board made a huge mark, because just after 10 matches he's with 700 kills.
Well, Rossi is on another level, and we have known that for a while now, ever since he has joined the ranks of the team of Bangalore. We have seen him perform at an ungodly level. We have seen him perform at at levels we have not seen any other player do so. And with Deathmaker there in the scene as well, you have to agree that 2 of the 3, or rather, there are 3 jet mains that people really look up to in the country. One of them is Antidote, one of them is Deathmaker, and then one of them is Rossi. And well, yes, there are a lot of jet players who are up and coming, like Strix, like Flex, but they still do not provide the same level of, team support, the amount of game sense, the amount of in general, the amount of support that they provide for the team, on not just Jet, on any other agent. We've seen Deathmaker on the Sova, we have seen Antidote on the Killjoy, we have seen SK Rossi on the Viper, so on the Rena as well. So we have seen these players play multiple roles and really perform to the best of their abilities. And well, with that, you really have to agree that they are going to be some of the best players that we have in the country.
I completely agree with you, Dang. I mean, these players, in terms of Jets or any other agents that they are picking, because we understand, yes, at this current moment in the Indian Valorant scene, a normal play style or a normal Agent 5 selection stack that we have been seeing has been working, and these people have been playing that really well. And Jets are, irrespective of a map, are wonderful to watch with their movements, either horizontal, vertical, in terms of their cloud burst, blade storm, because it's just precise movement that we see with Jet players. Yes, there are a lot of Cypher players, Killjoy players, a lot of really good Sovas with shock darts, but duelists do stand a little good chance in terms of MVP. But that goes to say, in your behind, there's your team, that is your whole team, in terms of maybe the initiator, the controller, who are helping these duelists out. Otherwise, we know blindly, you can agree with this, doing me and you going as a duelist inside any positioning on the attackers after with the attacking end, we just outright go down to a gunfight, and that's where we need a really good team.
Yeah, that's definitely true. You cannot play this game of Valorant only based on aim. You need to have a lot more, you need to have a lot more strategy. You need to have a lot more that goes into the play style that you're going to bring to the table against the team. Because if you just go out and try to hit heads, well, it might work for a while. It might work for a round or two. It might work even for a map. But if you want to win tournaments, that is not the way that you will be able to win tournaments. And speaking about this tournament in specific, where we have content creators playing alongside the professional players, well, we have the top 5 content creators that we have in the tournament so far. So Solo leading that with 414 kills, Rebel second with 367, Hydroflick very close, only a 20 kill difference between him as well as Rebel, which he hopefully will be able to overcome today. As for Snacks, he's at 4th with 233 kills, and Fatu last but not least in 5th position with 217 kills.
Yep, these content creators have been showing up huge in this tournament. If it was not them, I mean, who else? Because we are having a league tournament, not just your professional playing 5 of the usual professional organizations that are. These teams are representing cities, states, for the fans itself, for us as viewers, to make it more entertaining. And that's where these content creators pitch in. And these content creators are having right now a journey, being their usual stream to now a professional environment where they're actually battling for a huge prize pool.
Yep, that is definitely true. This prize pool, as we already told you, is going to be the biggest that we have had in the Indian Valorant scene so far. But looking at the top 5 professional players that we have over here, Rossi at top with 702 kills in just 10 games, still maintaining that 70 kill average. And as I said, he is an insane player. MW1, 11 games played, 614 kills. Again, absolutely insane. Deathmaker, 9 games played, 572 kills. Kills, 10 games played, 549. SMX, 11 games. The Sova main at 537. Surprising to see that despite everyone being someone that usually play the duelist, even skills, we see him shifting roles around quite a bit. But at the end of the day, he still does love to play the Rena or the Phoenix. But SMX, you give him the choice that he wants to play with, he's going to pick that Sova, and he's going to drop kills like no one else before.
I mean, that Sova from SMX, he's done kills, he's done assists, so he's playing his role really well, and I would say even better than a team would have needed a Sova, because getting kills is one of the better parts, and also making sure you assist is where Sova lies, and SMX has been doing that. But as we talk about how players manage to do this for their teams, it's all about the points table when they, at the end of the day, when they play a match. If they manage to close those maps with their initiator, with their controller, with their sentinel, that's what is important, because Rajasthan is standing strong at the first position, and the last position is where Chennai is standing. The top 4, not much changes, but here Kolkata and Punjab, the two teams who are at 6th and 7th position, both of them have 9 matches played. However, Kolkata is on 9 points, and as Dr. Dang mentioned, they have a better chance today. For Punjab, with just 4.5, if they do not win today, I'm not sure what they will be heading on to. In the meantime, we have the map veto for the much awaited map, as we are looking forward to Kolkata maybe qualifying.
Well, Kolkata definitely still have a shot at making sure that they can qualify into the playoffs. So, which is why they are going to be having a big deal of attention given to the map veto process. Well, they are the home team, so they get the advantage to choose 2 maps for themselves. Punjab being the away is going to have to play with the disadvantage. But as for the maps that we're going to, Icebox is going to be the map that Kolkata chooses to go first. Punjab chooses Haven, and well, Kolkata wants to end it over on Bind and Icebox. Well, that's a surprising choice for Kolkata because, again, they have been a little shaky on Icebox. It's not been their best map. So putting their hopes for qualifying to the playoffs onto this map is really going to be something that they will have to look at. Not to mention, they're playing against a team that has been one of the better teams in the competition with respect to how they've played on Icebox. We have seen Punjab really sweat it out against Bangalore, and though they did take a loss against them, they still made sure that they gave Bangalore a very, very tough fight.
Yep, Icebox is a map that's going to be, I would say, a very good competition coming on the first map itself. We did see it previously in certain matches where the first map itself was going into overtime. People were trying for the first map as a victory itself, as it was the last bonus point or the decider map. So this map can be similar for both these teams as we head over to it. But Icebox, as Dr. Dang mentioned, it's equally good for both these teams. Punjab have had a really good showing up on their side of team Kolkata Tridents. They've had a really good fight that they've put up and also closed up matches in their favor on the map of Icebox. So it's going to get interesting from both these teams how they fight on Icebox. But we understand the only way you can fight really good is with a very good agent composition. And that's where in this map, you cannot ever forget Viper, because Viper has been playing such a key role in this map. And as we know, as long as your Viper survives, yes, she's a controller, but we wouldn't say that as long as a controller, irrespective of an Omen, Astra being there, or even a Brimstone, Viper is on a different level on the map of Icebox. The way she helps your teammates in closing off flanks and angles, and how people will fear walking through her poison cloud or even toxic screen. Yes, initially it was a damage of minus 50 HP, but there is a little bit of nerf because Riot has understood that giving Viper that buff has made her like an unstoppable force, but now making this little nerf, it's just 20 HP that they've let go of, but still she is a very deadly force to deal with.
That is true. Viper is still very, very strong. Like instant 30 DK is going to be something that you have to deal with. And well, as far as things go for the map of Icebox and Viper, Viper has been so strong because she can cut off, as we have said, a blanket of angles. She does not think about, oh, I want to cut off Nest. Oh, I want to cut off CT. No, you're going to cut off every single thing that comes in that straight line of sight. And well, that is an advantage. It is also kind of a disadvantage if you think about it in some situations. You kind of also do not get line of sight of what is happening behind that wall. So the enemies can't push through, but you also cannot figure out what's happening behind it. So that's kind of a 50-50 in terms of an advantage versus a disadvantage. But most of the times that Viper wall is being used aggressively, and because it is up for such prolonged periods of time, you can get away with a lot of things.
Yep, I mean the Viper will do a lot of damage, but in the meantime there are other players in terms we talk about. There's Deathmaker who will be coming up today, and there will be from the side of Punjab, that will be Hydraflick, the content creator, and after he's been picking up the duelist and Scargod has taken up the controller and has become the IGL, we have seen Hydraflick pop up for his team, get rounds, get kills, get maps as well. So it's going to get really interesting. Yes, Deathmaker is a professional player, but we also cannot underestimate Hydraflick for the sole reason being a content creator, because he's also been a Radiant if you want to compare in terms of ranks, because he's so good. And that just goes to say he can play either a professional league or he can play a content creator. He's just choosing to be a content creator at the moment, so it does not mean that you can disregard him. And yes, that today might not be a jet battle. However, it's going to be a battle of the duelist on who will be better, because the first map, Punjab is starting on defense. Their defense needs to be strong, and initially we did see when they changed their strategies, the defense was where the teams couldn't push through. It was completely like a wall, and today if that happens on the first split for the side of Team Punjab, Kolkata will have a tough time attacking.
That is true. I think that Punjab, the reason that they are so good is because they can shuffle around those roles very easily. RVK, who we usually see on the Sentinel, picks up the Jet on Icebox. So that frees up a spot to play a different agent for someone else. Scargod, who usually plays the Omen or the Astra, picks up that Viper. So again, a similar role for him, but at the same time, he plays it very, very differently. The fact that teams have understood that giving up the Omen or the Astra to pick up a Viper is not really a disadvantage. You just have to play it differently. And this is something that players have not yet understood. Well, they have understood at the professional level, but they haven't understood the same thing at the other ranks that coming up. Like multiple times I've been in games where a person is playing the Viper really well, but the duelist just does not understand how the Viper works, and they just push in expecting to have free picks for everything. But that's not how Viper works. Viper makes you do a little bit more, but it also provides you a lot in terms of the utility that she is providing. You have to let your team understand that you cannot play to what you want the Viper to do. Well, you have to play to what the Viper does. You have to play around the Viper. The Viper cannot play to the push that your team wants to make. Yes, she can set up pushes for certain executes, but majority of the times, even after the wall goes up or the smoke orb has gone down, you have to make sure that you play the way the Viper is set up. You cannot have free picks like an Oven. Oh, this angle cut off, that angle cut off. Let's just run in.
Yep, I agree with you. I mean, Viper, yes, she cuts off angles, but you need to be sure of where you still have a disadvantage on. And I think that's where teams sometimes fail to understand how the Viper works, because at certain times they might push at the wrong timing where the Viper's toxic screen is about to just go down, and that just opens up for them to be open for a kill, and they would not have thought about it. So it's also, they should understand of when that Viper wall is getting deployed, and how you mentioned that they have to play with the Viper, not alone, and think that the Viper is working for them, whereas the Viper is trying to set up things, but you need to make sure you have a good communication with your Viper. But in the meantime, there are other players we have to look out for. Yes, there is RVK who's picking up that jet on the map of Icebox. Maybe today, we mean in the whole Icebox Punjab that has played, always RVK has picked up that jet. So again, if he comes in, he's going to pick up that jet, as we know. But on the side of Kolkata, we know there are very good players and big brains coming in from Hevan, who picks up the Killjoy, and along with that, I think Whitehorse picks up that Viper here. It's a deadly combination. We know Whitehorse as a sentinel is amazing, and then when he goes as an initiator or a controller, he's really good. But yes, his shining role is generally a sentinel. But you understand how Hevan manages to change it up, that he tells his team that I'll be the sentinel, I'll look out for if there is a push coming in, I'll hold down a site. If we are on defense, if I'm coming on attack, I'll hold down flanks for you guys. You don't have to worry about it. And Whitehorse, he's such a good player that he plays for his team, and as that IGL being there as a support for the team and giving the right callouts on execution, it's going to get really deadly if both of them come online as well.
That's true. Whitehorse and Hevan is a huge addition to the side of Kolkata, because for the sole fact that Hevan on that lurk role or on that controller role that we usually see him, sometimes we see him on the initiator as a Sky, but majority of the times he's playing that support character, either the Omen or the Astra or something like a Sky. And well, the fact remains that you cannot do it all alone. You have to IGL as well, and you have to pay attention to your game. Well, what does Whitehorse provide in that sense? Well, Whitehorse not only allows Hevan to free up some of his, in terms of free up some of his brain power, in terms of just paying attention to what he is doing and not having to pay so much attention to what Whitehorse has to do. Because as the sentinel, Whitehorse can lurk as well. And when he is on the flank, Hevan can focus all of his energies towards making sure that he can stop the brunt of the push along with his team. And well, when you have players like Deathmaker, when you have players like that, you have to make sure that they get the support that is needed. Because yes, Deathmaker can do a 1v4 ace clutch. We have seen that on Ascent, but you have to remember that that is a one-off thing that cannot be repeated every single game. And well, when you have someone like that, you provide them support, well, suddenly you start seeing a lot more clutches happen. You see a lot more 2Ks, 3Ks, 4Ks coming in from players like Deathmaker, and that is when you start reeling in the rounds.
Support is where things start working out for the teams, because we have understood this game, we have been talking about it throughout. Your utilities, as much as you use for your team rather than for yourself, you'll be more efficient in terms of getting a better advantage for your team. And now Knight Rider, who generally is a jet on different maps, is coming in as the Sage for the side of team Punjab Pinnacles. So being from a jet to a Sentinel that as a Sage, you understand the momentum shift from there. Jet is outright running left and right, and you try to provide her with information, whereas Sage can try and slow down people, block off angles, even heal your own, and also resurrect them. So there's so many utilities that you can play for your team, and in the same time, your momentum is a little bit slowed, because of which all you have to do is have a really good angle, and you have really crispy aim already with you. So that's going to play a huge role for the side of Punjab Pinnacles on the map of Icebox, which will make a tough deal for the side of Kolkata Tridents to crack. And if Kolkata Tridents figure it out, yes, we said there is Heavan, there is Whitehorse, there is Rexy as well, who can play in and who can make something really different for the team, but it only will depend in terms of Punjab making mistakes. And we have seen Punjab not making a lot of mistakes on the map of Icebox because they're well prepared for the same.
That's true. And well, I guess we should have the predictions really, really quickly because we are about to head into the game. We're just waiting for a few players to load in and we should be ready to begin. So, well, as for you, Lucifer, what do you think is going to be the scoreline on the map of Icebox and who do you think is going to be taking it?
The first map of Icebox, it's going to be a close game. I want to say Punjab because of their performance, where we did see Delhi bring in their really good gameplay, but they did had a tough time fighting it out with Delhi Dragons. So I'll still give this map for the side of Punjab, the sole reason that they completely change up their lineup, and it should be a good day for them because we know right now they're at a hard spot where it's very hard to say whether they'll qualify. Yes, they can start bringing up flawless victories, but yet it's a hard line at that fourth position for them to bring. Kolkata have a better chance, but for now on the map of Icebox, I would give it to Punjab with a 13-10 victory or a 13-9.
Well, that is going to be a 13-10 or 13-9 for Punjab, according to Lucifer. Well, since you've gone Punjab, well, I have to keep it fair. I'm going to go Team Kolkata today, as I believe they're going to walk away with it at 13-8. I'm not sure whether that is going to be the score line, but it's just a feeling from the inside. As for agent selection, we know for a fact that Viper is going to be there. We know for a fact that the Jet is very, very prominent on this map. If one team does not want to play the Viper, they can obviously pick up the Omen. Sova is going to be really strong. So is going to be a Killjoy or a Cypher, just depending on how they want to play it. Cypher, not so much because there aren't too many places to put your tripwires where you can really have good use out of them. So I think we will be seeing a Killjoy in play a lot more than a Cypher. And then, well, as for the duelists, it's really just up to a Raze, a Phoenix, or the Rena being picked one of that are one of the two. But speaking about that, we do have a schedule for the next 6 days.
The next 6 days, I mean, starting off is tomorrow. Yes, we have today's matchup, Kolkata versus Punjab, but starting off tomorrow, that's your Sunday, the much awaited Super Sunday or Blockbuster Sunday that you can call, because tomorrow it'll be Punjab Pinnacles and Mumbai Aces being the first map where Mumbai will try to pull up their points, because currently they are at a spot that they don't like. As for Bengaluru, they did win the match yesterday, got themselves 2 points. They'll be fighting with the 4th position team, that is Delhi Dragons. So Delhi Dragons are also looking forward to make the points, because Delhi Dragons are on a very thin thread that if Mumbai wins tomorrow, I think Delhi Dragon will have to give up their spot. So it's going to be a really good competition coming on a Super Sunday and very intense as well. However, the next Monday coming in, Delhi Dragons versus Chennai Clutchers, that is on May 17th. May 18th will be Mumbai Aces versus Hyderabad Nawabs. This is another very interesting matchup, Dr. Dang, that we can say, because Hyderabad Nawabs is currently at the 3rd position. They were the previous champions. They're lagging behind some points. However, Mumbai, the same goes to them. They're lagging behind points. Initially, they were at a spot that they should have been comfortable and gaining more points. And being the team that has defeated Rajasthan, that should be a good morale boost that they should try and fight with Hyderabad.
Yep, that's true. And I think that the fact that we are seeing, teams have multiple games over over the courses of days just means for a fact that, well, they are going to be warmed up for going into the games going forward. And that is something that really pays dividends. When a team gets to play consistently, when a team gets to play, as you can say, properly, but, you just have to understand the fact that sometimes it's not just about having a game here and having a game there. You have to make sure that you have good games all around the board to qualify for the playoffs. And well, Bangalore, Rajasthan, Hyderabad, and Delhi have proven to be teams that have been very, very consistent in the tournament so far. And going forward, I think it will really be dependent on Mumbai and Kolkata to make those plays. Because as for Chennai and Punjab, their journey into the playoffs is basically come to an end. They cannot technically qualify. So, which is why they can only provide as, a team that can throw a wrench into proceedings and maybe change the way that, the points table looks. Maybe suddenly it's Kolkata at third place instead of Hyderabad. Hyderabad maybe fourth, and Delhi somehow might not be able to make it into the playoffs. So that's something that teams like Punjab and Chennai hold in their hand, and that is very, very important power.
Yep, I mean that kind of a denial. If somebody has it, it's similar to a veto power. If everybody knows here, where they can deny from somebody going through, that's going to get really interesting for me. I'm looking forward to if Chennai and Punjab manage to do that, because Chennai in the previous matchup did not have a great day. They did not manage to do it on the last map. Yes, they did come up a little better and a little close. That's all I can say. But as we go, Punjab, we have seen them to be a better team throughout the journey on this AMD Ryzen Skyesports League 2021. So it's going to get interesting if Punjab managed to do that today here, take away the points from the side of Kolkata. But we have seen Kolkata fighting it so badly because they understand what is at stakes. It's 6,50,000 that the champions title and the bragging rights, along with, yes, there are individual prizes, but those individual prizes you will only have a chance as long as you're hitting and trying for the champions title.
Well, yes, that's definitely true. As long as you try and give a good fight. Like for teams like Punjab and Chennai, their dreams of making it into the playoffs are over. For Chennai, they use this tournament to get a lot of experience because they are relatively newer players into the scene. And well, for them, competitive Valorant is very different from competitive matchmaking Valorant. So, which is why it has taken them, the 10 games that they've not been able to win some time. But at the same time, they've still gained in experience. We've seen them. The first game that Chennai had in Sky League versus the last few games that we've seen from Chennai in Sky League, the difference has been immense. They have been getting better. And if a team is showing the positive graph, even if it may be slow, it's just the best thing that fans can do, or anyone for that sake. You might not support Team Chennai, but as long as you can give them the support that they need, well, they might just become a team that you start supporting in the future. So any team that you see in this tournament, irrespective of whether they're playing against your favorite team, there's no point trying to drag them down because they're trying to do the best they can. And sometimes teams that might not be technically better than the team that you support might come in a different tournament or come in Sky League 2021 as the rematch and take down your team, and maybe your team doesn't qualify. So you have to make sure that you're always paying attention to what the other teams are doing and at the same time support them because they're here for our entertainment. They're putting in the hard sweat, blood and tears to make sure that we as casters and we as fans can have a great game. So which is why if you ever see someone make a small mistake, don't point it out. Help them, support them so that they feel better about themselves and they can fix that mistake and become a better version of themselves coming forward.
Agreed with you. I mean, yes, this is for entertainment. That's also happening. That's the sole reason. It's not only your professional playing five. If it was a professional playing five, we know Chennai for a fact that they have been really well as a team and they have managed to take down opponents of huge establishments, and that just goes to say that Chennai, yes, as young players, they are packing a lot of heat within them, but because this is a league tournament where there's a difference in how you play. Yes, you can have your usual playing pro, but with that 4 players you will be having one content creator, and that's the reason a couple of teams you can see usually keep up changing their roster. They bring in one new content creator or a different new content creator every day when they play because they're not sure of who gels with them really well, because it goes to say that you cannot expect each and everybody right out of the bat that they are already really good in terms of pro as well, because in pro playing you have an inbuilt pressure, you have your team that is expecting a little bit from you, because being in that roster, playing a particular agent, say a Sage, say an Initiator, say a Duelist, they'll be thinking that, okay, let's try to enable this person and let's use our utilities in his favor and let him try to get a couple of kills, or let him help us get a couple of kills and rounds in our favor. So that's where a little bit here and there in certain days teams do not have a great day in general. If we talk about, I mean, even the best teams certain times go down, and what if that's their unlucky day and they are on the semi-finals or quarterfinals or on the eliminator stage, and you do not want that to happen. So each and everybody at this moment are been showing up huge, and for today Kolkata, that's where they'll be heading up. They'll be trying for their best, and in the meantime we talk about what's going to happen. We are through for the agent selection.
Well, yes, the agent selection on the map of Icebox is going to be starting, and well, it is time to get your final predictions in. If you didn't put it the first time, do put in your predictions this time, just so that we get to know who do you think is going to be, is going to be the player that you feel is there for the side of this, is going to be the one that wins the map of Icebox. Well, as we speak, it's Scargod, Shivi, Knight Rider, RVK, and Hydroflick for the side of Punjab, and Rexy, Hevan, Whitehorse, Baby Seal, and Deathmaker for the side of Kolkata. And well, the agent selections are right there in front of your screen. If we do see if we do see a Sage, well, or rather, no, wait. If we do see a Killjoy, all right, no, we are not going to be seeing a Killjoy from the side of Punjab. So, except the Rena and the Killjoy being the separate agents in differentiating both these teams, we have the same lineups between both of them.
Yep, I mean, this is an usual lineup coming in from the side of, I would say, both these teams, because the side of Kolkata on the map of Icebox always have been taking a single duelist role, a double sentinel, one controller and one initiator, and that's what has happened today. The same goes for Punjab, because Hydroflick being online, he is that duelist. We have seen him play that really well, and if a player does that, just let him do that rather than changing him to a controller or an initiator, which might not work out really well. As RVK, as I said, he's going to be that jet for you guys. Knight Rider puts in his Sage, Shivi back with the Sova, and Scargod, as we did say, the Viper. And this is going to be an interesting fight, but here we did say that Whitehorse generally picks up the Viper, and Hevan goes in for the Sentinel. However, there has been a switch in that. Hevan is your Viper and Killjoy is Whitehorse. So it's going to get really interesting on the attacking half, because now things have changed up with a single duelist setup for the side of Kolkata. I am looking forward to what can be done from the side of Team Kolkata on this pistol itself.
Well, yes, so Punjab going in for that more orthodox of picking up the two duelists, a single sentinel, one initiator and one controller. But Kolkata switching things up. They're going to be going in for a single duelist, two sentinels, one controller and one initiator. And well, right as we speak about that, they're making their way all the way into A site as the backstab has been established. It's all down to the players of Punjab to play this 5v5 retake on the pistol round. Their positions might be known, because Whitehorse is looking to hold that, but the Jest Dash comes in. RVK might be able to get a frag for himself. He's going to walk right into three players. He gets Hevan, but Deathmaker gets that trade for himself. Whitehorse with another one. They know the position of Hydroflick. They're going to collect him as well. And suddenly, it's just down to Knight Rider as well as his Sova, Shivi, to get that clutch. But Deathmaker showing up huge and getting 3 for himself in the round is going to make sure Kolkata gets the first round on board.
Yep, I mean, this is what we've been seeing from the side of Kolkata, a single duelist setup. It's been working out really well. I mean, this has been a setup from the start of this tournament. Any time the Icebox pick has come through, Deathmaker is the single duelist who always keeps fighting for them, and there is always a double sentinel setup from them. And I think that's what is working out for them as a team. But again, look at them. They are going for a bonus buy. However, Rexy has held up his pistol, and he'll be still playing with that ghost. So it's going to get interesting for both these teams now. But Deathmaker starts things off.
Well, he is going to be starting things off. Hydroflick is going to pick that kill up with the super shotty in his hand. The close range gun just proving very, very deadly. Hevan gets one, but RVK with the Sheriff is going to pick up Whitehorse, who has been a very integral part of holding that backstab, as Hevan does not want to stop. He's going to pick up one more as Rexy is going to get Hydroflick. It's all down or rather, it's all down to RVK to get this round in his team's favor. But Hevan this time, being the one to pick up that 3K, is going to get Kolkata 2 rounds on the board.
This was just pistol round, so that's okay from both these ends. That a couple of men going down, yes, they did manage to do a little bit of damage on the bonus round. However, Deathmaker, it's going to get really interesting as he's already picked up that operator with 0 creds online for him. So for the side of Team Punjab, if this operator proves really good and if their Viper goes out instantly, because that's what it looks like, that it's going to be a face-off between the Jet and a Viper, it's going to be difficult for the side of Team Punjab to play a retake losing that Viper. However, Deathmaker tries to go in with the information from Rexy, nothing happening there. In the meantime, Baby Seal with the spike is looking forward to save it for a little bit of a later time as he's trying to look for a push coming in from the side of Punjab. He managed to see it, but he is knifed out and he will not be able to do it that time. But now he picks up the kill and your Jet is down on a full buy round, and this is already a disadvantage to lose your duelist.
Well, yes, that's true. Kolkata is going to be having that advantage once again, but RVK is going to fall. So will Knight Rider. That's a big frag coming through because Deathmaker on that operator is proving really, really strong. And there you go. The Viper wall goes up as Deathmaker picks up Scarboard again. He will get pinged once, so that will give his position away. But he's going to connect one through the Viper wall. This man is absolutely insane. Honing in on those bullet tracers, figured out exactly where the player is, and a 4K to finish it off as a flawless rolls around for Kolkata. Deathmaker, well, he is absolutely insane. There is no other way to put it.
I mean, how can he... I understand he saw people right in the daylight, picked off one, picked off two, but how did you manage to pick up Shivi? Yes, you know the recon came in. That's just beautiful game sense working through. Look at this. The dark cover never... the toxic screen never dropped. Still managed to pick up and goes in for a 4K. What a play coming in from the side of Deathmaker, and still has his operator online, making things worse. However, RVK with a fast to pick up the ult and make his ultimate online, but Whitehorse in the meantime will pick off another duelist, that is Hydra Flick off the board.
Well, Shivi is very, very ready for the fight that he's going to be taking with this player of Whitehorse, but he lands that headshot from that range, and Whitehorse taking some damage is still going to come out on top, but he has to worry about Knight Rider who snuck his way up. Will the Viper wall go up? If it does, it should be safe passage, but it looks like Rexy comes in at the wrong time for Knight Rider. He's going to get one. RVK has to deal with 5 players. The Stormblade's out. He's going to go in for a fake updraft, but he will be caught off guard, or rather will be collected by Hevan, who just does not fall for traps like that.
He's a big brain player. I mean, he is the IGL for the team, and if you are able to throw that IGL out of his own thought process, that goes to say that maybe the IGL will go back into another drawing board and think about it. But we know Hevan how good he is, and you cannot fake out something in front of him. Even if you didn't do a dash there, which was not a fake, he would have still read it. But in the meantime, for all the viewers, there's a quick poll that is put up on our Instagram at the @Skyesports League. So if you want to put in your opinions on who's going to take it up, yes, you made your predictions, but for the whole match, the 3 maps, who will end up winning this, you can go head over to our Instagram and put in and answer that poll, whether it's going to be Kolkata Tridents for the day or Punjab Pinnacles.
Yep, that is true. And well, Kolkata being up 4 rounds already is a huge advantage that they're walking away with. Icebox, again, we've said this multiple times, we're going to say it again, is a map that, well, a lot of people think is defender-sided, but actually tends to be attacker-sided if you can get the spike down. And that has been the best thing that Kolkata has done so far. RVK, he'll take some points of damage through that wall, that the wall banks came through, but he's going to get rid of that turret as Knight Rider falls in the opening pick to the player Deathmaker.
Yep, Deathmaker already on the B side picks up 2, but in the meantime here Whitehorse is making a little bit of his own statements and picks off his RVK, and now it's all up to the 2 people surviving, that is Scar God and Shivi from the side of Punjab. However, this should be a save coming in from them because they've already lost 4 rounds. This is the 5th round that they'll be going down to, and if they don't make this a save or look forward to putting down a couple of rifles from the side of Team Kolkata, this is going to be just another round that Kolkata will be taking away. That will be the 6th round as well.
Yep, that's true. And I think that going forward, this round should have been something that Punjab was able to take. But the wall is going to prevent anyone in backside, as it looks like ScarGod as well as Shivi are just playing for that save. Despite the spike going down, they're not looking to make any pushes. And well, it looks like it is smart to go in for that save, because they do not have the credits to play it further, but at the same time they have to make sure that they can pick up a kill or two here on Hevan, who is going to be going in for that peek. Will he give his position away? No, it's Shivi with the trigger finger. He just peeks a second earlier as ScarGod is going to fall to Whitehorse, and Hevan collects up Shivi. Oh, well, how do you put this? The trigger finger that Shivi had just gave his position away, and that was the difference in between Hevan getting picked up and Hevan getting that kill.
I agree with you, Dang. I mean, that was just beautifully played from Hevan. Hevan knew that, let me not do something out of box. Let's just play it slow, because if I'm just looking forward to take out a rifle. I'm not looking forward to lose my rifle. And Hevan, you saw him checking angles every time and managed to close and get that rifle. And you saw at the time when he was getting sprayed, he used his snake bite, made Rexy push out to him. I'm sorry, not Rexy, Shivi push out to him, and he managed to take down one there. In the meantime, one more will be taken down from Whitehorse. But now they're slowly making their way into A. Yes, there is one kill already dropped from the side of Kolkata. Another one going down. However, Baby Seal will manage to do an exchange, but still at disadvantage is Kolkata. However, rifles are paving them way into making their way into sight.
Well, that is definitely true, as Kolkata is going to get that spike down, but the shock dart coming in. Deathmaker just about escaping with enough HP to take a gunfight in the future, as he's going to relocate all the way to Nest so that he can have the long lines of sight that the op is really favored for.
Yep, I agree with you. And look at this, the Viper putting her utility, looking at where the spike is. Beautifully played from ScarGod. Picks off one more, but Deathmaker, he's smart. He's going to pick one off. The Knight Rider is down the Sentinel, but still Baby C looking at the same location. And the defenders managed to pull off the defuse, as Deathmaker is looking forward to survive with his operator and will make his way out. Yes, the round did go out from the side of Punjab. That was the sole reason of ScarGod's placement of that Viper's toxic screen, along with the Sage's wall coming through. That just did not give Deathmaker any line of sight. That was just beautifully played from the side of Punjab to pull it off. However, Deathmaker still surviving his operator. And look at the creds, Dr. Dang, from the side of Kolkata. They are ready for still 2 more rounds even if they lose.
Well, yes, that's definitely true. They are still ready for the rounds going forward, and that is something that Punjab will really have to pay attention to, as Hydra Flick is going to fall to Deathmaker. How does this man with a gun that takes so much time to relocate just have so much mobility, as he's going to pick 2 before finally Knight Rider puts a bullet through his head to shut him up, because that was not anything that Punjab wanted to deal with. They did not want to deal with that operator at all. And well, that is going to give RVK at least an opportunity to make his operator investment work out a little bit, as ScarGod is going to be brought back to his feet. Hevan is going to pop his ultimate. The lockdown is also going to go down, as it looks like Kolkata really want to take this round for themselves.
Yep, they do have one ultimate from the side of Punjab, that is your opponent Viper's Viper Pit. And if that is used, it's going to get really interesting, because especially on the A side, that's just too much of Viper utility already being placed. So it's going to get difficult. However, that recon coming in will not give away position, because they managed to deny it, and ScarGod trying to push up. His time is being wasted with a nano swarm and with an alarm bot. However, Whitehorse makes his push initially, picks off one, picks off another one, and is looking for more, but Hevan will manage to go down in that fight. Whitehorse already with a 3k, and Knight Rider, the sole survival, picks off Baby Seal and is trying to make his way out, but is way too late to do that, as the spike will take him out, and 2 rifles have been saved from the side of Kolkata and also have confirmed that round.
Well, it looks like Kolkata is on the roll, and well, we saw in Hevan scam, there was something else on the roll as well. And that was a really cute roll that came through. But still, we are going to be having the 8th round roll up through. And well, So far, it has been extremely good for the side of Kolkata. They have been able to get the first bloods. They have been getting the opening frags. They've allowed Deathmaker to play the operator the way he does. And well, it's just really paid dividends as Deathmaker is going in for that peak. But this time it's Hydra Flick who comes out on top. Though Kolkata does have a resurrection, so they might be able to use that as Baby Seal is making his way all the way to B main. It looks like that is exactly what is there on the cards.
Yep, if that resurrection does come through, yes, there's one more supporting him who can manage to take down the wall and again take down Deathmaker. But if that does not work through very fastly or instantaneously, it's going to be difficult. But Hydra Flick again picks it off on Deathmaker, and he's taking one more along with the assistance of ScarGod. He picks off one more. The spike carrier, however, Rexy manages to recover it and make his way back as RVK, I guess he was trying to fight with somebody and is on half of his HP. And I think Knight Rider now slowly moving towards him to give him the healing. But in the recon coming through kitchen, this should be something interesting, but it did not land in kitchen. It went out as White Horse has already made his way in tubes. Shivi knows this can happen and he does come through, and now White Horse just running around will be caught off guarded because he was the sole man as ScarGod picks one more for his team. Baby Seal still aggressing towards the side. This is going to be interesting with two people surviving from the side of Kolkata.
Well, make that one, as that is going to be the last one, because ScarGod with a 4k this round is going to net his team a second round on the board. Well, that was Hydra Flick with 2 kills, both on Deathmaker. Surprising, right? But after that, it is going to be ScarGod to finish up the rest of the team that Kolkata had standing up. And well, Punjab, they might not have a huge advantage going forward, but they still do at least have the morale. They still do have the confidence to take the gunfights that they need to. And well, Deathmaker is just proving to be someone that you have to understand is not going to be easy to deal with.
I mean, Deathmaker playing up really well, and yes, he has his teammates to play along with, but the previous round was well played from Hydra Flick and ScarGod at that angle, and they were looking forward to that fast executions coming in or the peaks coming in from Deathmaker to manage to deny that from happening. But look at Hevan's position here at mid. He has already made his way close to CT, and he might be looking for a free kill here. As he's made his way, he can pick up 1 or 2 depending on how he plays, and he picks up that operator. He picks off 1, he picks off 2 as Rexy will come for his assistance, and he will pick off 1, and the A site is completely out of their hands, and Punjab now need to play smart or go to save these rifles.
Well, it was such a big brain sneak. Rexy, Hevan and Deathmaker all in on that plan. The fact that Deathmaker took so much attention from the side of the Punjab players simply by using 1 updraft gave Hevan the opportunity to sneak in. And well, when you give Hevan an opportunity to lurk, well, he is very tastefully called the Indian lurker, and well, he does that so well. That is why he has that name. And it's all down to Knight Rider now, who's trying to save a Vandal for himself, but there is the hunt out for him. They have the bounty on his head. They do not want him to survive, and he will not, because White Horse comes in and gets that kill. Kolkata just being absolutely dominating on this map.
Look at the previous round and this round that just happened, Dr. Dang. In that round, Kolkata was aggressive in terms of Deathmaker just going in for a raw pick, looking for his own kill, because we know as an operator online and he can pick off that kill, and Hydra Flick will manage to punish him twice for that, and they will get the round along with ScarGod being there. So that's really good play coming from the side of Team Punjab. But immediately Kolkata understood, okay, now they've read their play, we'll just completely change it. And as you said, Deathmaker taking away so much attention, just let everybody else make sure they were only concentrating on Deathmaker, and there's Heva and then Rexy coming in for assistance and pick off those kills. But now again starting through, they cannot let that happen, as RVK will find the first pixels, but it will be White Horse picking off his kill.
Well, that is interesting that despite being the one to get that Peeker's advantage, is not going to be able to make it work out. But it looks like the Viper wall again is going to deny anyone from CT, as Deathmaker holding that angle all the way to rafters is going to be extremely dangerous and deadly for Shivi if he does look to peek that. But he's playing that against the better opinion. He's playing that safe. He's making sure he gets the first info, but it's not looking good because Hydra Flick is going to go down, and that is the only info that they get. They are going to be placing a Viper wall by ScarGod to get some lines of sight cut off guard, but the Viper wall from the side of Hevan goes up as well. Rexy picks one up. Knight Rider gets that trade. Knight Rider with two. Carbot with one onto Deathmaker, but it's all but over for this round because time is something that they do not have on their side, and Baby Seal, he's just going to run away from there. He knows that the round is going in their favor, and well, that's another round on board for Kolkata.
Yep, I mean, that was well played from the side of Punjab, but if that first pick did not come through for Hydra Flick, I think they did have a good chance to hold the site even better and make a retake, but Hydra Flick trying for his push, and Deathmaker timed his change from the rafters position to screen, and that's where things just rolled off. If he did not look at screens, I think Hydra Flick would have a better chance to make his way into sight along with his team. However, they've saved 2 rifles in their previous round. Now going ahead, those 2 rifles can be a game changer, but that is still a difficult call as RVK already pops his ultimate looking for some free or aggressive punishments that he can do.
Well, yes, that's definitely true. As you know, it comes down to the fact that RVK has a big job on his hands as the Jet, because yes, they do have Hydra Flick on the Rena as well, but the Jet is really going to be the best. Oh wait, oh Rexy, that's not a that recon in the ocean. It's not going to reveal anyone, unfortunately, as that is a little bit of a waste of utility, but at least now Rexy knows that lineup is not something that is useful.
That is a lineup, I think, if he's thinking about fishing, that can be useful, but in the meantime, his Deathmaker says, that's alright, if there's no lineup, there's no information, I'll find some of my own. But in the meantime, Knight Rider picks off 2 people. However, Rexy brings things back in control as he picks off Knight Rider, and it's back to a 3v3 situation. Yes, there's still ultimate available. Hydra Flick still alive. This is going to be a game changer, but look at Whitehorse. If it's not Hevan, it's going to be Whitehorse, as Hevan is already picked. Whitehorse is going slowly on that lurk, but RVK does not read this. He might be a free pick off, but he times his turn perfectly. He's going to get this kill. He pops off the head. He's looking for another one, and now yes, the spike is coming through, but now delay is coming from the side of team Punjab as they pick one more, and it's all up to Rexy to play here, but Hydra Flick is so close to the side. This is going to get really difficult, but Hydra Flick does not time his jump. He makes his jump so early, and he does not look at the right position, and Rexy manages to save himself with just a little bit of a second, and Rexy pulls off that round with 7 HP. No, Punjab, with 3 people surviving, you could not let that happen.
Well, that's 2 clutches that this man has pulled at sub 10 HP, and you have to give it to him. The man is, well, all the Sova mains, I guess, are just clutch masters. Clutchpa, right to clutch, and now are we adding Rexy to that level as well? Well, he has a lot to do still in terms of, in terms of proving to players that he can do that. But with 2 clutches, one at 7 HP and one at 1 HP, I think it's very simple to say that the man knows exactly what he is doing with the Sova darts as well as the gun in his hand. Well, that's a great clutch. And as the last round rolls in, for Punjab, this has to be the all-out buy. They have to force for whatever credits they have and try to make it work. And so far, it's not been the best of situations. But this time, it seems to be an A execute, and they have absolutely been demolished on this side by the side of Kolkata.
Yep, I mean, look at Kolkata. They've just been changing up pace right, left and center. Now Hydra Flick alone and the whole team was at B. They had given up A, but because of that slow push coming in, RVK picks off 1, picks off 2. And now, yes, the Viper's Pit has come through. Hevan is still alive. Baby Seal is still alive. But look at RVK's position. He should be able to pull off some of his own kills. But that Viper's Pit coming in will deny information for RVK. And this is going to be a bit difficult as Baby Seal. Oh no, that was an unfortunate Viper's Pit coming through. It did not coincide with Hevan's Viper Pit, and RVK was a free kill that went off. However, Hydra Flick is looking for some of his own. He picks off 1 on a backstab, and at a disadvantage is where Kolkata is, and this should be a round that Punjab need to pull off.
Well, the Rena is going to start off with the first kill onto the Sage as Hevan is going to fall. That's going to put the Viper's Pit down, and well, Punjab are going to get the last and the final round in this first half of Icebox as they make it a 9-3 split. Now heading over to attack, if Punjab is able to get this pistol round in their favor, I really think that we can possibly see a comeback, because we can't guarantee a comeback, but we can always have the possibility. But if this pistol goes in the favor of Kolkata, it's all but game over, because 10-3, you're possibly looking at an 11-3, and then unless Punjab just goes into overdrive and plays the best game of Icebox that they've ever played in their life, 11-3 is going to be a very difficult score to come back from.
Overdrive is where Punjab needs to pull things off now, because as you said, pistol is much needed. Otherwise, even if they lose one pistol, that's going to put Kolkata with a huge advantage, and getting double digits, you're just 3 points away, and Kolkata will not let anybody walk away with it. With having a double duelist setup, this is going to be better for the side of Punjab in terms of attacking, but they have to understand that they also have 2 sentinels to face off. So this pistol round can be easy or can be difficult depending on how they manage to play based on the opponent's agents.
Well, that is true, but one advantage that they're definitely going to be having is the fact that they have Rena, which can provide flashes, which is something that Kolkata did not have. And right as we speak about that, Deathmaker is going to fall, not to mention that's a lot of utility off the board. RVK is going to pick up another one. Whitehorse falling means no Killjoy utility, no turret, no alarm bot, no nano swarms, and that is a huge loss. As Evani is going to just lurk up from backside, the recon not working out. He will get pinged. He does get a kill as he will drop the snake bite. Will he get another one? Yes, he's going to hit that head, but he's in a vulnerable state simply because of touching that snake bite. As Rexy is going to show a big pickup too for his team. It's all down to Knight Rider, who is stuck right next to the alt orb, and well, it looks like Punjab's hopes of trying to get this round are going to be resting on the clutch that Knight Rider may or may not pull off right now.
Yep, there are people just trying to box him in. He's looking for a 3 people attack, but Baby Seal will be the one who will be picking it off. It's his own clone, and the Sage on the side of Kolkata will prove better as they pick up the kill. However, for the side of Punjab, this was actually looking like a good round, because picking off people from the side of Kolkata, 2 people down, and they just had 3 people to play with, it could have been a round that Punjab can have pulled off. But you saw the positioning from RVK. He had no cover from his team, and that's where things went south from the side of team Punjab. And once that happened, there was no possibility for them to return, because you saw everybody was trying to run in. Hydra Flick's positioning, where Hevan saw him running out of the smoke, was more than enough for Hevan to be ready to get a shot on Hydra Flick, and that works out in the favor of Team Kolkata and brings everything to a normalcy. But now with 10 digits, it's going to get difficult for the side of Punjab to pull off anything at this moment.
Yep, that's true. I think that for the side of Punjab, well, I don't think they're forced, but if they haven't, that's a big oversight, because if you lose this round, there is no real coming back, as the Viper wall is going to prevent a push coming in. There is a player, they've heard Shivi's footstep, as Hevan is going to be there to be the welcome that Shivi gets as he picks up Scargod as well. Hydroplick will finally be able to pick a kill back up, but it looks like they are in a very tough spot. Punjab is going to be boxed into mid. Deathmaker and Rexy showing up big. RVK is the last one standing. 6 HP. The recon is really going to be something that RVK will have to deal with, because otherwise he's going to get pinged and get taken out. But irrespective, he's still going to get taken out, and that is Kolkata going up 11-3.
Kolkata have become a team like so good on the map of Icebox. This is just beautiful to watch. The kind of gameplay coming in from the side of Kolkata, it's not your usual rush and dash game, or it's not your usual aim game fight that the side of Kolkata is putting off. You can see Kolkata is waiting for the side of Punjab to give up their play style, and for Hevan to read it, and then the call-outs coming from the side of the team. Because you see, from the side of team Kolkata, they are aggressing. If they're aggressing, it's together. And yes, now Whitehorse picks off one. There is Hevan holding an off angle, and this should be a kill. Hevan should pick, but no, RVK will pick that off, bring the advantage back to his team, as Deathmaker is looking forward to make some more damage, as there's no more advantage left, as Scargod is trying to bring this back to an equalizer of a spike loss. This is going to get difficult as Shivi finally lands a really good headshot on Deathmaker, and Deathmaker off the board. It's up to the initiator as well as the sentinel, who have been posted at A, but Whitehorse somehow has managed to rotate completely to B, and he might be able to pull off a kill here on Shivi, but Shivi with the recon might be able to reveal Whitehorse, but Whitehorse tucks himself at the right moment.
Well, that is good timing, but it looks like for the side of Kolkata, they have to now make this work out. It looks like Skargod is trying to play those lineups. Will he be caught off guard? It looks like Shivi will. They know the position. No, he's not going to check the entire corner for RVKs. It's all down to Rexy. He's going to ping that diffuser once, but there's a player at mid. There's a player right next to box. They know he's going to be pushing, and RVK with the dash is going to try to play along with him, but it looks like the recon is not something that should have come out, because that will be a kill for the side of Punjab as they take a round back. And well, the full buy works out for them, but still they are a little too, they're a little too far.
Okay, that's just somehow Punjab is trying to pull things off by a slightest of the chances that they have. However, in the meantime, we have a quick question MechTech that has asked. He's from our management team. Why Spiro is on the caster deck but not casting in game? When can we see Spiro in caster deck? Thank you, English and Tamil casters. You are also doing a great job. Thanks for entertaining us. Dang, do you know anything about his whereabouts?
Well, the last time I checked, Spiro had a little accident in the bathroom and he lost his beard. So maybe that is why we are not seeing him on the caster deck. So yeah, Spiro, if you're out there, why don't you show us the clean-shaved Spiro that we haven't seen for a long time?
Up to you guys, chat. What do you guys want to see in the team? In this meantime, thank you, MechTech, and we are going to head on as Punjab is trying to fight this off on the map of Icebox. Yes, this is the first map, but it's still their strong map, which they are unable to pull off as Rexy will be caught off guard. Skargod picks one. He's looking for another one. He picks one, and there is Deathmaker rightly running and looking forward to this kill. And Deathmaker, look at him, no fear. He pops his ultimate. He takes off one, but Hydra Flick and Knight Rider is ready. They will pick one, and it's all up to the last man surviving. Whitehorse, yes, he has a better rifle in his hand, but is also the last person surviving in a 1v4.
Well, yes, the spike will go down, and this officially gives him 40 seconds to try and make some plays. But looks like the 40 seconds is going to be the least of his problems, because Hydra Flick and RVK both are going to light him up. Hydra Flick confirms that kill, but right now it looks like Punjab is slowly back in the game. They are still 6 rounds away. They are still 6 rounds away from equalizing things, and they are still going to have to deal with a full buy coming in from the side of Kolkata to make this work out. But it's still an opportunity that they can have. It is possible that they are able to make this work, and if they can, it will be one of the best comebacks that we would have seen in Sky League.
Yep, this is going to be interesting. Yes, they've brought back to 5 rounds, but 6 more rounds to go. And the side of Kolkata might not let that happen, as Hevan immediately pops his ultimate. Yes, there are 3 more counter ultimates available that can be used on the B side. The Rena, who can prove in as an Empress, pick off a lot of kills, which can be enough to wipe out the B side completely, because Deathmaker, yes, he's holding a really good angle there, but if you pick off Deathmaker, that gives you a lot of space on the side of B. But however, they're not trying to look forward to contest this. Again, RVK being the first one to go down. However, Hydra Flick ready for his team, picks one off, gets himself to heal, and now this should be a good chance as Deathmaker has rotated, and now Knight Rider should be looking for a couple of free kills. He spots Whitehorse, he's going to fight it off, and Knight Rider will pick that off as Kolkata will try to deny the plant coming through.
Well, yes, Kolkata tries to deny that plant. Knight Rider is going to heal back up to HP so that he can try and make an execute. But Shivi, he's going in for that plant. They do not know the position. Deathmaker not having the best weapon to use in the Viper Split, but RVK is going to be brought back to his feet, and we are down to 3v5. And that is suddenly a huge advantage for Punjab. Not only do they have the Viper split up, they have 2 ultimates to make it work. And well, the call has been made that Rexy, Baby Seal and Deathmaker are going to fall all the way back to B side to save that operator in the hands of Deathmaker. So another round given to Punjab, but Kolkata still do have more than enough in their back pocket to, make this kind of a play of trying to save the operator.
Yep, I mean, as long as Deathmaker as the operator, especially on defense, if he can show up so good on attack itself, if he has that on defense, it's going to get difficult. But with now one kill going out, Knight Rider is looking for Deathmaker's kill. Deathmaker misses that, gets a little bit tagged, and they're looking for Deathmaker now. But the timing just works out for Deathmaker to save himself up with that operator. And as we head into the 18th round, Deathmaker still with his operator is going to look forward to do a lot of damage. However, Hevan getting picked off in that round was the sole reason that the side of Punjab managed to pull it off. And that's what we say, as long as your Viper is alive on the map of Icebox, you can make anything work. And that's where once Viper was gone, you lost also your Sentinel, who could have proved with the Nanoswarm or turret to give some information or try for a good post plant situation. But both of them denied. It just got difficult as Deathmaker is denied of line of sight here for the from Punjab to get any free kills.
Well, that was smart use of the Killjoy alarm bot. They used that Viper smoke to bring it up, deny line of sight, but Deathmaker, he's going to collect that kill. He's going to go in for a second peek, almost connecting with the player that was there in mid once again, but the slow orbs coming through from the side of Knight Rider are going to give his position away, but Deathmaker, he's ready for that. Whitehorse gets one. Knight Rider finally is going to swing around the corner and pick up that kill onto Deathmaker, but a lot has been lost on the side of Punjab, and they still haven't been able to get the spike down because it's all down to Shivi as well as Knight Rider to get this down. They are going to get pinged by the recon dart as well as going to be stuck right next to that lockdown. And right as we speak about that, Whitehorse is going to come in and pick up the kills for himself, the 3k for the man in the round, and it looks like Kolkata are going to be sitting at match point.
Yep, that was a good placement of the poison cloud, but why was it taken down? And then Hydrafic, why did he go for a raw pick? Because we know Deathmaker, he will look for those angles multiple times, and that's what just happened. Now Hydraflick, yes, he has his operator, he's looking forward to that kill, and it looks like to be a face off between the Reyna and the Jet of the opponent team, and look for those kills, because Hydraflick is feeling not great, because every time going down to the operator, every time that he's trying to do a play, they'll just ending him up trying to get a revenge here. But if he does it, it's going to be a round that the side of team Punjab can pull off. However, they are trying to play slow. Still, Deathmaker holding a really good angle on the operator might be able to pull off a kill, but this seems to be a B execution for now.
Well, yes, that is looking like a B execution for now, and maybe that is going to be something with Deathmaker. He's absolutely nuts. He's going to land that shot onto the Sage, and out of nowhere, Hydraflick, he's up with that operator as well. This time it looks like Whitehorse is going to be the one joining that party. He picks up a kill, but RVK is going to sneak through mid-kitchen window and get a kill onto Baby Seal. It's all down to the op versus the op, but looks like one of them is shut up because Shivi is going to come in and get two. Hevan with the lurk from the back is going to get traded out by RVK instantly. It's all down to Rexy. He hears the plant going down. He might be able to make it work. He's going to get that kill and run away. Try to play the long game. And it's all down to this 1v1 between Hydraflick and Rexy. They're going to spot each other. They're going to trade some blows. But it looks like no one is going to be getting the kill. The recon comes out. Hydraflick, he's going to get pinged. Will he get lit up? But Rexy runs out of bullets. And Hydraflick gets the classic in. And he's able to get that clutch in. What a way to keep his team alive.
I mean, look at that. RVK pulled it off really well, Dr. Dang there. I mean, that was a round that the side of Punjab would have walked away easier, because after the trades that, after the kills that just went down and bodies started falling from the side of Kolkata, it looked like it should have been a 3v1 situation, and it should have been an easy kill on Rexy as well. However, Hevan coming in that mid push and going for an open plant like that, that's not really great from the side of Punjab. Somehow Hydraflick will manage to pull it off, but that cannot be said for each and every round. But Hydraflick again looking for this revenge. This is what I said. He picks off Deathmaker again, and this is going to be a contest, yes, between both the teams, but it also looks to be between the Reyna and the Jet of two opponent teams.
Well, yes, that is definitely going to be the case, but Kolkata, they've already lost their Jet. They've already lost that Jet, and well, it looks like they do not have a resurrection on their Sage, as RVK on that Jet for the side of Punjab is going to show a big Hevan picked off. That's a big kill, because not only are you going to get the Viper out, you're also going to put their IGL in a position where he is not going to be able to provide anything to his team. But Rexy coming in for that backstab. Knight Rider gets the spike down, and we are officially in a 5v3 retake, as Baby Seal is going to be the first one to start things off for Kolkata. He picks up Hydra Flick, and Rexy, he has a big job on this flank.
Yep, and in that big job, he managed to pull it back to a 3v3 situation, but Knight Rider is doing his own favors for his team. He picks off one. He's still comfortable with HV. RVK is alive. He has his ultimate to play with. Baby Seal, however, will heal Rexy, and Rexy is making his way. Beautiful recon will ping two people their location, and RVK will receive a lot of damage, and RVK will not let that go, because RVK will be the man picking up the last kill and brings back a survival chance. And this was a better round from the side of Punjab compared to the one previously where Hydra Flick somehow managed to clutch it.
Well, that's true. They came down to the wire last round, but this round, Punjab made sure that they keep themselves alive. And as another eco rolls on for Kolkata, things are looking a little dicey for them right now. They're very close to giving this entire game up. They need only one round, while for Punjab, they need 4. Well, ZI Gaming asks, update about the show match. Very, very smart, Zedai. You know for a fact that we cannot give any spoilers. You know for a fact. You know that we cannot give you any spoilers for that show match. You have all the information, and you still go ahead and post that on Twitter. Well played, my friend.
After we had a discussion just yesterday evening. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, we literally just had that. We just had a meeting yesterday evening, and well played, well played. I like it.
Yep.
Smart.
Yep, for all the viewers.
Yeah, as for all the viewers, we just have something that is going to be coming up. It's a show match, yes, but no other spoilers going through.
Yeah. Oh,
So yeah, making our way into the game, it looks like Kolkata, as their eco is going to be coming in, they are going to be relying on the Stormblades for Deathmaker, and well, it's not a bad thing, because Deathmaker with that Stormblade has been something that has proven to be more than enough for his team to make use of.
Yep, but still, the pistols, the sheriffs are something that we all have to worry about. Hevan will receive a lot of damage, but his placement of this Viper wall, well placed, which will deny from people entering, and with that slow up coming in, it goes in for a full rotate, whereas A site, which was left by the Killjoy, will have to let go off, as they've already made their way into site. But Knight Rider is looking for a backstab and is looking for as much as information as possible. Deathmaker still has his blades. He has not used even one of them, so it's going to get good on the retake situation, as Whitehorse is looking for some information. Will be slowed at rafters. There'll be a cover that comes through to prevent and for them to go to a good post-plan situation. But 4 people with Rexy's recon will get revealed. However, Knight Rider will take down the person on rafters and will get back to advantage, and Deathmaker misses all his shots as Knight Rider pulls one more. He slows everybody at backside, and it's all bodies falling across, and it's all up to Rexy to do something.
Well, Rexy, he has a sheriff in his hand, he has a drone and a shock dart, but it looks like he is going to get spotted out. He does get Knight Rider, but Hydra Flick comes in from the back, and he gets that round back for his team. 9-12. It looks like it is going to be going down to the wire. If Punjab is able to lock this round out, if they get this round for themselves, things will be extremely interesting heading into the rounds going forward. And well, for Kolkata, they need to finish it off here. If they go any further, it's not going to be something that they want to deal with. They do not want to give Punjab that kind of opportunity. And well, Deathmaker, that's exactly why he went in for that save. He's going to be left at exactly 1 HP as Hydra Flick will fall, but there is a resurrection on both the sages, and that is exactly what they're going to pop out. But there is such a small line of sight. Will they get that kill? Yes, they will. Again, it's the second time that Deathmaker is going to get Hydra Flick in this round. And well, both the sages, last time it was Deathmaker who got taken out while being resurrected. This time it's going to be Hydra Flick who is going to pay the price.
I mean, Hydra Flick managed to do the same thing to Deathmaker previously, and it's just Deathmaker doing the same thing back. That's what I said. It's being a revenge between a Rena and a Jet.
Yeah, returning the favor. That is exactly what happened. It was Scargod and Hydra Flick the last time that were able to deny the resurrection for Deathmaker. And well, alongside Baby Seal, this time it's Deathmaker who is going to deny Hydra Flick and Scar got that opportunity as the rafters. Slow Orb is going to be going in. A Shock Dart will go in for backside, but it looks like RVK is going to take a lot of damage to that Swarm Grenade. But Deathmaker, he's very low on HP. But Whitehorse, he's going to pick that kill up, but Deathmaker still lands that shot onto RVK. He's going to get one. Shivi picks that as well, as they are going to go in for that lockdown, but it looks like the bullets run out. They're going to have to destroy it before they can make any plays, as Baby Seal is going to get Evan back to his feet. 13 seconds on the board. The spike needs to get recovered, and well, a 1v3 is going to be extremely difficult for the side of Shivi to pull in such a small amount of time. He's all but given it up, and Baby Seal to finish that round, and the map of Icebox in the favor of Kolkata. They take it 13-9, but what a play coming in from the side of Punjab.
This is why we said Punjab is really strong. I mean, the timed pushes coming through from the side of Kolkata on the first half is the sole reason that the side of Punjab could not have a great defense, because we said it's only a single duelist setup, because of which the side of Kolkata will play a lot on strategies, a lot of on utilities. And you saw Deathmaker was the only one with his operator who was jumping into a peak and trying to pick off kills. Yes, he did get a couple, but then once they understood what Deathmaker was trying to do, then Punjab switched it over, where Hydra Flick managed to pick it off. Hydra Flick managed for his team to survive. Then again they changed it up, and everything was so fast from the side of Kolkata that they changed on the side of attack itself. But the same thing happened from the side of Team Punjab on attack. We saw them when the full buys came in, they were just outright picking off players from the side of Kolkata, and Kolkata did not know what to do. Kolkata did think that the side of Punjab will be as aggressive as they were on defense, because them having two double duelists and no sentinels, they would have to make their executes faster, thinking about there can be a backstab. And that's what you see. The side of Kolkata were trying to do a little bit of a backstab, but before that could happen, people were dropped, agents were dropped from the side of Kolkata, and Punjab had a better situation. But if those pistol rounds, as we said, very important 2 pistol rounds, if those came in the favor of side of Punjab, I think Punjab would have a better chance in closing it off very close to either overtime, where they would have to fight it out and get it back in their favor, or again in overtime where Kolkata would have lost. But nonetheless, a very close match and a good showing up, especially on the attacking half for the side of Punjab.
Well, yes, for Punjab, I mean, they came so close, but at the end of the day, they have to realize that you can't assume free things. They were up for such a huge advantage. They were up for an 11-3. I said that basically at 11-3 the game is going to be over, but Punjab just proved that they are a team that does not want to give up. They are a team that does not want to make any kinds of, as you can say, losses on their side. They still want to be the team that, despite knowing that they cannot go through, is going to be a team that does not give up. That is a team that does not want to fall off on the basis of the fact that they can't qualify. Hence, we're not going to try. No, we are still going to compete the best that they can. And well, we clearly saw that on the map of Icebox.
Yep, 13-9 to get it on a split where they were 9-3 is not easy. They pulled back 6 rounds back to back, and that just goes to say they did still have a fighting chance, but just those 2 pistol rounds I think were the deficits. But Deathmaker, man, look at him, 7 first bloods. He was like, yes, I'm the single duelist for the side of Kolkata for my team, and I need to show up huge. And that's what he did. 25 kills with 17 deaths, with 336 being his average combat score. This man is amazing to watch on this Jet gameplay, and he did pop off in the first map of Icebox and showed up huge for his team. Yes, his Bladestorm did not work when he did use it, but we understand that certain times it does happen, because you're getting overwhelmed with the bullet sounds coming through, people running around, utilities being thrown at you. And yes, that does happen for any of the best players to not have I would say the right setting of how they would have to place their crosshairs, and that can just by an inch or so it could have been flicked right or left for him, and that's the reason that missed out. Nonetheless, they did win the map. 13-9 was the score, and as I said, 2 pistol rounds, if it would have worked, Icebox would have been a better showing up for the side of Punjab. However, losing one of their strong maps. Second map is where they have made the choice of Heaven. Yes, Kolkata is strong on the map, and starting on attack on Heaven is Punjab, being the attacker sided map. if Punjab manage to pull off rounds, this is going to be a map again like Icebox, where we might see when Kolkata pull into attack, it's again starting to maybe roll in rounds and go into an overtime, hopefully. What do you think, Dr. Dang?
Yep, I mean, going over to Haven again, you just have to give the fact that again it's going to be an attacker sided map as long as you get the spike down. You get the spike down and you have a lot of ways to defend that spike to prevent that diffuse on the map of Haven. But as far as things go for defense, well, slowly teams have understood that you do not have to actively defend every single site. You can have certain strategies to play retake for A, B, or C. The fact that you can disperse your players across the map in different compositions in different ways, having completely different setups from a different team, means that there are a lot of ways to attack and defend this map. And that is why Haven is one of the favorite maps that I have, not just to cast but also to play, for the sole reason that there is always something new that you can pull off. There is always something that is possible that for you to do when on a lot of other maps, basically a lot of things have been figured out. Majority of the plays that are being made, majority of the, as you can say, the plays for controlling a certain area of the map are known. Retake strategies are known. But for Haven, things can be very, very surprising sometimes.
Yep, I agree with you. Heaven is a map which we cannot completely say that Kolkata will pull it off or will it be Punjab, because we know the Jet again coming online for both the sides. However, now RVK will be back on his Cypher or any other Sentinels, but generally I think he's going to be back on his Cypher. However, Knight Rider coming online as that Jet, it's going to get really interesting, because again it will be a Jet v Jet, where Operator is a really good weapon on the map of Heaven, and it will be picked from either the attack, defense, yes, as much as possible depending on the creds. They will always try to pick it up, and starting on defense for the side of Kolkata, they will be trying to enable Deathmaker as soon as possible to get his Operator, and if he gets it, and if the side give him free kills, Punjab is going to go down on the attacking half, which you do not want to see. However, the same thing can happen, because Knight Rider on the same map of Heaven, just like SK Rossi, we generally see him, if he's not feeling great, he picks up the Operator and he just goes outright blasting people off the board with just either a body shot or a headshot, because we understand one shot that connects from the Operator to your body or your head is the end of the story for that player. So I think if Knight Rider playing that Operator on the attack feels himself, it's going to be a really good battle on this map of Heaven. And as I said, it can be a close up to an overtime, because I do want to see it. Heaven is a map where we have seen a lot of overtimes happening, and we did see one of the best matches for overtime. So I'm looking forward to more such overtimes happening in Heaven today.
That is definitely true. One thing that we have seen consistently for the map of Haven has been the Operator has really proved to be a very strong weapon that teams can keep in their arsenal. And having players like Deathmaker, Knight Rider, who can play the Jet very, very well and can use that Operator as well, you just have to understand that if the credits are going to allow them to do it, they are going to do it, because again, long lines of sight, single angles to isolate, long angles to isolate. There is no other weapon in the game except maybe the Guardian that can do it 90% as well as the Operator. But if you still want the best of the best, there is nothing better than an Operator in your arsenal if you want to deny those long lines of sight. C long, garage peaks, B long, A long, it's just an Operator's paradise.
Heaven is a map that Operator can play off really perfectly, and people can punish you for that peaks. I mean, even on A shot, somebody is at A lobby, you make in a peak, you will be just giving off your head pixelated, which the opponent, if he's really proficient on that Operator, which we know either Deathmaker or Knight Rider is, they will manage to pick you off, and that will be just a free kill coming through. Yes, you came in for information, or you looked forward to maybe a backstab, but the team was just waiting for your push. But Kolkata with Heaven online, they're not a team that rush on starting of the round. They enable Deathmaker to go for an aggressive peak. take a couple of kills, but after that they retreat to hold their positions and hold strong lines of sight throughout the map, throughout the bombing sites, and they try to prevent an entry after getting an advantage. They'll not make the mistake of rushing and taking more kills one of the other. That'll only happen when Deathmaker has a Blade Storm, or if the side of Team Kolkata is on an eco where they're looking for to drop as many as bodies and rifles from the side of Punjab. That's the only way that will happen. Otherwise, Kolkata, I would say, are right now one of the strategic and well composed teams which do aggress when it's needed and they make their retreat, whereas there are some teams who just keep aggressing and aggressing, do have a good day, sometimes do not, and get punished for it. So it's going to get interesting. However, for the side of Punjab, starting on the side of attack, will they have a double duelist or a triple duelist? They can have a triple duelist, but that will be difficult when they head into the defense, where they would have to give up either a sentinel or an initiator or a controller. None of these, I mean, any of these that have been let go is going to prove deadly in case your defense is not ready with the strategy on a triple duelist setup.
Well, I think that a triple duelist lineup is very, very useful on the map of Haven. But again, it's not something that is required, because we've seen teams work with a single duelist on Haven. We've seen teams work with no duelists on Haven. And again, I just feel that shifting from the thought process that you need a duelist to pick up kills is something that is kind of just looking at things very simply. Because if you think about it, there is no duelist in this game that can have the same number of flashes as a Sky or a Breach. No duelist in this game brings utility at the same level that an Omen or an Astra bring. Now imagine that you give up 2 of those duelists, or maybe even 3 if you're going in for a 3 duelist lineup, and pick up an initiator extra, you pick up a controller extra, you pick up an extra sentinel, you maybe play the Killjoy and the Sage, you play the Astra and the Omen, and then you play a Breach. Well, you're suddenly looking at so much utility being dumped. Well, the problem with that is also going to be the fact that how do you decide who takes entry? But again, it comes down to the fact that if you have so much utility to dump, entry can be made by 4 people or 3 people at one site. You do not have to rely on one singular agent to let them get that entry. And that is what the Rena or the Jet do. You'd sacrifice the 2 or the 3 player pushes to have only 1 player push in. So again, it just depends on how you want to play the map out. But Haven, a map that the more utility you have, the easier it is for you to play. Think about it. How many times have you gone up against a team in your ranked games, or maybe if you play competitive, that spam the Sky and the Breach flash? Well, suddenly for you to peek anything, things become a problem, and you cannot retain map control the same way that you did. So it's just a thing to think about.
Yep. Thinking on Heaven about the utilities is very much important. I mean, you cannot have all duelists across the board, whereas you give up your controller or initiator and your sentinel, you're losing out on a lot of information that you can play around with and make sure your opponents are at a disadvantage. And when you give up such kind of a force and utility, it's going to get difficult in case you don't have a strategy in place. As Dr. Dang mentioned, you can also have a no duelist setup that will just enable you to have a lot more of utility. Just imagine that you have 2 controllers, bring in a Viper, bring in your Astra, and make sure they play together, because if somebody tries to push in from an Viper, a Toxic Screen or Poison Cloud, they get a DK. That's your advantage. Now put in Astra in your place. Astra has a gravity well. Now if they try to push in from that Viper's wall, put in an Astra well right next to it, or a Nova Pulse, which will deal a little bit of damage, not in terms of their HP, but in terms of what they can do to you, because they either will get vulnerable or they will get concussed, because of which you can have an advantage in getting a kill. And then you have your Nebula, so you have so much controls in terms of controllers. And then coming into initiators, have a 2 initiator setup, both of them being either a Sova, which you want for information, or have both flashes, the Sky and the Breach, and you can just outright blind the opponent from coming towards you, take so much control. And even in the retake situation, you can just wait, sit for at a 5v5 retake, and all of a sudden with all your utilities rush into site, which will obviously yield you a lot of kills and will have you an advantage in terms of utilities as well. So on the map of Heaven, it's highly questionable in terms of what can be picked, what kind of a playstyle can come through, what strategy people can play with. at the end of the day, the player needs to be comfortable, the person needs to be comfortable, and the whole team coming through with the IGL need to be comfortable. So in India, as far as now, a complete no duelist setup on the map of Heaven I have not yet seen. I'm not sure if I'm correct on it, but as for the other regions, we have seen it, and people are trying to make it in terms of when they are facing off an opponent which they have not figured out in terms of a duelist fight. So it's going to get interesting as we progress, because on the other maps, slightly the metas, the agent selections have been changing. So what do you think in the map of Heaven, Dr. Dang? Who should be walking away with the victory?
Well, as for Haven, I am not sure, but Punjab's picked it. So, well, it kind of feels that they should be given the advantage and the upper edge for that. But we saw that despite Icebox starting off and kind of ending really in the favor of Kolkata, it was not so much for the mid game. After the split happened 11-3, Punjab really shifted into overdrive, as we said. So you can't really count out Punjab, even if you feel that, Kolkata has an easy win on the map of Haven. But again, it comes down to the fact that you have to decide whether it's one or the other, and there is no real way to decide it over here. As for Kolkata, they've gotten the start they wanted. They've picked up the first map. They pick up Haven. They get at least 2 points on board for them, which is extremely important considering they only have 5 more games to play after, or rather 4 more games to play after this game. So I think that for Kolkata, Haven as well as the last map of Bind have to go in their favor so that they can maximize the output of points that they can get. But as for Punjab, well, Haven's their choice. So, and they are not looking like a team that wants to drop any rounds going forward. So it's going to be tough to call who is going to be taking it, but I feel that it should be Kolkata trying to lock it out.
Yep, I agree with you. I mean, the side of Kolkata do have the confidence that has been built up from the previous map, where yes, initially it looked like Kolkata could have had a better victory of even a 12-3 or a 12-4, but making that comeback and still denying that point from denying that map itself from the side of Kolkata goes to say that Kolkata, yes, had a little bit of a tough chance on figuring out on the second half of how the side of Punjab was playing, but they managed to figure it out at the right time before hitting the double digits, which would have built a lot of confidence. That can still happen here. Punjab might go down, but it's still their pick, their choice. And as I mentioned, yes, Deathmaker will have his own play here coming in. It will be his playing grounds with the operator. Starting on defense, he has now an additional advantage for him, that he can pick up an operator and pick off a lot of kills, because Jet on a defense with the operator, you don't have to worry about going into a site and looking for people, whereas people will try to come to you, and that's where you should be ready with an angle. So Deathmaker can make that happen. However, Knight Rider, as I mentioned, he's going to deal a lot of trouble for the side of team Kolkata in terms of a Jet operator play, because on attack, I've seen him on Heaven personally, that he always tries to play with that operator, because I think he feels comfortable with that operator even on attack and makes it work. So Punjab will have a good game here, but whether it'll be a victory for them, it will only be decided on how the first half goes, because if the first half does not show up great, the second half, when Kolkata walk away on the attack, it's going to get tougher.
That is true. But before we head into the second game, we are going to be heading into a short break, because on the other end of that, we have Haven coming up. And well, do let us know your predictions for the map of Haven, again with the score and the team that you think is going to be taking this. But don't go anywhere. We will be back with we will be back from the short break on the other side of this map 2 Haven coming up.
Yep, stay tuned.
So, well, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We actually did not have a break. There was a short issue. Um, that is a short issue that we had to deal with in the back end. But looks like we are going to be back once again with the game. So we are just about to head over into the map of Haven. And as we said, we want to hear your predictions for this map. And well, it is looking like it's just about time to head over to Haven.
Now it's going to be interesting on the map of heaven, but as we were talking about it, Dang, what do you think that the side of Punjab should pack in? Because with one map that they've lost, we know they are at a tough situation in qualifying. They might not go through it with the points they have currently, that is 4. And other side, Kolkata has a really good chance. But if they manage to deny those points for Kolkata will feel really bad because they are putting up a really good fight. They have changed up their strategies right, left, and center, and they have proven that they are getting better and they need a spot on the points table along with the other 4 people that are there and put somebody down. Yes, they still do have a chance, but this map of heaven is going to be a problem for both the teams. Whoever wins it, if it's Kolkata, gets 2 points. If it's Punjab, then it'll be a problem for Kolkata where they have to make sure they close the last map of Bind. Yes, Bind is a good map, but we still cannot say. However, Heaven, what do you think the agent selections coming through from each of these teams would be, Dank?
Well, as for agent selections, as I said, we are probably going to be looking at an Astra coming through because we have Scargod, we have Hevan as well. Unless Hevan wants to use that Omen, it should be an Astra getting picked. Though the last time we saw the Astra coming into play on Haven for Punjab, Scargod was not able to make it work as well as he did on the map of Ascent. So maybe he gives up that Astra and plays into that Omen. That is something that we'll have to see. As for Hevan again, so we'll just have to see whether the Astra or the Omen is going to be preferred more. But I feel that the amount of Astra, the utility that Astra gets to the table is just too much for teams like Punjab and Kolkata to ignore, especially when they have 2 such big brain controllers on their team, Scargod on Punjab and Hevan on the side of Kolkata.
Yep, Scargod, I've seen him playing that Astra, so it's going to be really interesting. Hevan, who generally does play a sentinel or a controller, and such a map of Hevan, we need him to be back on the controller, and Hevan on Heaven cannot be something that we cannot miss out. And we did see him, I think, I'm not sure on which map, that he did pick up a Phoenix, whereas Hell Ranger also does that, Amata Rasu also does that. So I think it can also be a chance that he can pick it up and make his other players go into a different agent screen and an agent play, and that should still work out for the side of Kolkata. So it's going to be an interesting game nonetheless, however these agents pan off from both these teams.
Yep, that is definitely true. And well, Haven is a map that is going to be very, very, is going to be very dependent on the fact that your controller plays a huge role. There are so many lines of sight to cut off in the fact that you have to pay attention to them. But it looks like we are still going to be heading into that break. So we will be back quickly once again. And on the other side is going to be Haven.
ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait and wait. Because the game waits for no one. WD Black, performance storage, purpose-built for gaming. Get in fast, so you can take them out faster. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. Fine-tuned for every style of play. PC, laptop, console. WD Black is purpose-built for the way you game. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game. You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait and wait. Because the game waits for no one. WD Black, performance storage, purpose-built for gaming. Get in fast, so you can take them out faster. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. Fine-tuned for every style of play. PC, laptop, console. WD Black is purpose-built for the way you game. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are back once again with AMD Ryzen presents Skyesports League 2021 powered by WD Black. As we said before heading into the break, we are going to be going up over to the map of Haven, which is going to be map 2 between Team Punjab and Team Kolkata. Icebox, the first map, has already ended with it going over to the side of Kolkata with a score of 13-9. So if Haven does go in their favor as well, they will be guaranteed 2 points for themselves on the league table.
Kolkata need those 2 points to be guaranteed on the points table. If not, they do not have a good chance here on to make their way into the qualifying stages, and yet if they manage to somehow qualify, they are still at a disadvantage, whereas the top two teams, for all the viewers who have tuned in, if you have seen our updates on the story as well as the post that Sky Esports Gaming as well as Sky Esports League, both the Instagram handles have put across, that is going to say that the first two teams will have a chance rather than the third and fourth place team, where the first two teams, even if one of those teams fail to move ahead and lose that match, they have a second chance on the winner of the third and fourth matchup. So they'll be having a second chance to make their way, I would say a gift, for the reason that they are on the top two position, that will be carried over, whether that will be the reason they'll be moving into grand final or not. So it's going to be hard for Kolkata to make to that position. However, just to make it to the third, fourth still says that they have a standing and a fighting chance to move into the grand finals.
Well, yes, I agree. I think the fact that the grand finals are really the be it and the end all for every single team in this tournament, and the fact that being placed in the first or the second spot is going to give you a huge advantage of the fact that you get a lower bracket game to still make your way into the grand finals. As the first and the second place team, if you lose a game, you play against the winner of the third and the fourth team that wins. So there's even a bigger disadvantage for the teams that are placed third and fourth, because not only do you have the risk of getting eliminated instantly if you lose that game, is the fact that you have to play 2 games to make your way into the grand finals. And if you are placed first and second and you win just one, well, you are going to be automatically placed into the grand final. So that is why for all these teams that are still fighting for slots, still fighting for spots on the league table in terms of the first top 4 teams that qualify, even between them, the first and 2 are still the prime spots that teams want to take.
Yep, those spots are going to be really tough for teams to battle out. Yes, Rajasthan looks really strong, but yes, the side of Bengaluru still have a couple of matches which they can pull and come very close to Rajasthan. So they do have a tough battle there along with Rajasthan. However, as you mentioned, third and fourth spots will be at a disadvantage. One of the reasons, now the teams are fighting for points, but once we head into the 4 teams that will be qualifying, no more the points will come into play. Yes, the number of kills they have done in the MVP will stand. The content creators will keep rolling with the number of kills that they have. However, the points from there, it will come to, I would say, a nullified situation or a 0. From there on, it will be only either a best of 3 map or a best of 5, depending on how it's planned out. Whichever team manages to win that day's match on a best of 3 or a best of 5, they'll be heading into the next one. There'll be no points or no bonus point. So as Dr. Dang mentioned, it's a disadvantage for the third and fourth, and whoever wins that needs to keep winning if they want a chance on the grand final.
Exactly. Third and fourth, they're going to have a lot more of tasks to do to make sure that they keep themselves alive for the grand final win. But again, it's not impossible, and some team will have to place third and fourth. You cannot have every single team just be placed first and second and make their way into the grand finals. That's not how the league will work, and it will just be a breakdown of the point system. But if that is really the case, you can still fight for a chance. And as for teams like Mumbai as well as Kolkata that are still not in the top 4 and are still not technically qualifying just yet, for them, every single point on the board is a point towards making their way into the playoffs. And for some teams, as I said, as like Mumbai as well as Kolkata, it's not about right now, it's not about being in the top 1 and 2. It's just about getting their foot into the door. They want to qualify for the playoffs, and that is what they will have to do. That is what they need to do, and that is what they're exactly wanting to do as well.
Yep, for now it's Kolkata trying to battle it out, and Kolkata is looking forward to make their step in. But in the meantime, a quick schedule to remind you about the next games that is coming up, because after today, all the teams that have fought will be at double digits in terms of the matches they have played. So it's just 3 or 4 matches for them. But starting on, that will be May 16th. That is tomorrow. It should have been a Super Sunday, but somehow, yep, there was a Super Sunday where Bengaluru's match was there. We'll confirm that. But in the meantime, the other schedule that will be starting on May 17th will be Delhi versus Chennai. As I talked about it, May 18th will be Mumbai Aces and Hyderabad Nawabs. May 19th, over to you, Dang.
Well, May 19th is going to be Punjab taking on Bangalore, a game that has very high expectations from both the teams, Bangalore as well as Punjab. 20th is going to be Punjab taking on Kolkata once again in a rematch, and May 21st is going to be Mumbai taking on Rajasthan Strikers.
Next couple of games that is there, it's really interesting. I'm looking forward to what can happen in between these teams, because now, as I said, every team is at 10 or 11 matches played, 3 or 4 matches, and points is what these people are looking forward to. If Kolkata managed to get a bonus point, which I wish they get, because they are a team who have played a little bit, have had a slower pace in the tournament. Initially, they did not have a lot of matches. Whenever they had matches, they did have the gaps in between, because at certain days it does happen. We need the players also to be online, and that's how the schedule is made. But in the meantime, we are good to go, and the agent selection screen is coming through for what we have been waiting, as Kolkata will be starting on defense, and Deathmaker, we knew him. He's going to pick up that jet. However, White Horse back on his Sentinel. It's going to get really good. Baby Seal, we knew. The controller coming in. Rexy cannot go in for the choice. However, Hevan has made his way out and moved in for Flex. And yes, how could we forget this player, Dr. Dang? Flex on this Phoenix or an Erase on the map of Heaven, Bind or Ascent. He's going to pop right off to get as many as kills that the side of Kolkata want. And that's the reason I think bringing in Flex will make a lot of difference in terms of the firepower that they had. And it's going to be deadly for the side of team Punjab to play it off. However, starting off Punjab, as we said, Scargod is taking away his Astra, and Knight Rider is already locked in his jet.
Well, yes, Scargod is going to be picking up that Astra once again. So looks like he's still invested in learning how to play the Astra on the map of Haven, because as I said, the last time Astra was very, very good on the map of Ascent for Scargod, but the complete opposite for him on the map of Haven. So maybe he's just trying to get used to this site. He's just trying to get used to how his team is going to be playing with that Astra on board. And while RBK locking into that Cypher, you are all but ready to make our way into the game. So again, quick predictions. Lucifer, who do you think is going to be taking Haven? Chat, who do you think is going to be taking Haven, as well as the scoreline?
I think it should be a map that Punjab, if they contest it like previously, and if their attack is really good, yes, Flex will make a lot of trouble for the side of Punjab on the attacking half itself. But I think still I would like to give this map for Punjab being their own choice. But yes, Deathmaker can be difficult on this map, but still giving it to be a close call, maybe a 13-11 or a 13-10, but still side for the side of Punjab. What about you, Dang?
Well, as I said, you went Punjab, I am going to go Kolkata. And for them, this is going to be a very, very important map, because if they can take this, they're going to be making sure that they have the opportunity to pick up the bonus points. And for a team like Kolkata right now, sitting at the 6th position on the scoreboard, that is going to be a very important thing as well. It is not something that they can deal with very easily, as Deathmaker is going to start things off. There is a ping that's coming in for the side of Scargod. They're going to watch his fall back, but they will not be able to confirm that kill. Flex did take a lot of damage, but RVK is surprisingly low on HP for some reason.
Now look at this, the side of Kolkata, as I said, now Flex coming in, Deathmaker also being online will increase the firepower and capability of what Kolkata can do, and Kolkata is already going aggressively. However, Scargod has made his way, but he's stuck between 2 players here and 21 HP, whereas all his other teammates are all at A side, and it's going to be really difficult as Scargod is trying to bait himself, but nobody is caring about him because they know the spike is the important thing. They're looking for the spike, as Shivi is trying to hold it out, will take down White Horse, but Deathmaker and Flex will come and will take down both of them, and it's Scargod all up to him. He was all the way on the other side. He has no chance to make his way at the right time because the spike already being defused.
Yep, that's true. Spike already going down, as Scargod does pick up a lot of kills, but unfortunately all of them are not going to they're not going to be having any difference in the outcome at of what the round is going to go in the favor of, and that is going to be Kolkata. Kolkata gets the advantage from that round. They have the full buy for, or rather they have the half buy, the bonus for them, and while other than Scargod and RVK picking up weapons. Oh, looks like there was another ghost getting picked up. Not sure by which player, but Punjab is basically going to be rolling in with classics.
Punjab, yes, that round did not work out, so they have to make sure they play with whatever they can, because if they want to force it, it'll be a disadvantage. But now Deathmaker is taking so many people, picks up a 3k in a blind, Flex picks it up, and Deathmaker can look for it to make it a 4k, and he does it and gets flawless for his team. What a quick one. And Deathmaker, like, how can you stop this man? There is a toxic screen, he says. I don't care, I think there's no toxic screen, and blindly shoots it with his game sense, gets a kill. Now again gets flashed off, and Hydra Flick was on the left side. Yes, we generally see him on the people on the right side and you can spam it out, but from the left side with that peek and still manage to get Deathmaker is insane. Gets a 4k. What a play.
Well, that's definitely true, and that is Deathmaker for you. And going forward, it's really going to come down to the fact that Hydra Flick is going to be flashing nothing other than that owl drone, as they are going to be going in for pulls as well. They're not yet certain which side they want to attack, but Garage has been smoked off, so that is something that will be difficult for the side of Punjab to push. But well, the weapons are right now in the favor of Punjab because they've had their full buy, while it's still bonus weapons on the side of Kolkata. Flex ready with that flash. Any cue of a footstep is going to be resulting in a curveball coming through, and that will probably be something that they do not want to deal with.
Yep, now look at that. Yes, Flex and Whitehorse are playing together, but Deathmaker comes right behind them for assistance, and that was just one person trying to push A shot, and that did not work out, as everybody is looking forward to make their way into C, as Rexy has been dealt with a lot of damage and also has been taken on. Now the backside is clear for the reason that Rexy is not there anymore, as 2 Nebulas come out, but Deathmaker finds a kill on high. How did that happen, Deathmaker? But okay, Knight Rider answers for that as he picks off that Sentinel, and Whitehorse off the board. Advantage for Punjab to pull off the round.
Well, yes, it's advantage Punjab right now. They have the better weapons for this long plant, and well, they played it smart. They baited for A, but they knew that it would have to work out at that close range. As Flex is going to come in with a curveball. He'll get one onto Knight Rider, but RVK with that trade. Baby Seal is going to be there, as RVK is just holding out outside Garage so that the long players are going to be safe. Deathmaker drops in a cloudburst to try to make this work. The ping comes in. He's going to spot one player. He will not get any kills, as Baby Seal as well as Deathmaker are going to get cleaned up by the remaining players of Punjab, as first round on the board for Punjab.
That was a much needed full buy round, Dang, and yes, they managed to pull it off, but still 3 rifles that went down from the side of Punjab means that they have to again invest on those creds along with the utilities, which will not keep them happy with where they are. But if they win this round again, make it into an equalizer, they can say that okay, we lost 2 rounds, but we've also made their way into 2 rounds and we have good creds. However, for the side of Deathmaker, he has his ultimate already. He pops it off instantaneously to play around as he's looking forward in the Garage, but in the meantime it looks to be an execute where already 2 people have made their way in and they're looking forward to aggress even further, but in the meantime looking for any kind of a backstab, because Deathmaker popping his ultimate can take an updraft from any of the locations and try to take off an head.
Well, yes, that's true, and this time it's going to be equal weapons on both sides. Kolkata also has their full buy rolling through. They will be having great weapons like Phantoms and Vandals on their side, but it is going to be coming down to Punjab to try to make the plays that they need to do.
Yep, a very slow round coming through because both these teams understand how important this round is. One team not great on creds but still trying to play it out and trying to get something for the team. In the second side, they are trying to get the round. Whitehorse gets picked 1, but Flex immediately goes cleaned up from the side of Shivi and making it an even trade. But in the meantime, a lot of damage has been dealt on the side of Kolkata with 2 people being on low HP. This should be a round that the side of Punjab managed to pull it off. If they do not, it's going to be bad because they also have a Hunter's Fury to play in a post-plan situation that will work out really good. But as I speak, they make their way into site. They go for a plan because Astra still alive means that they have Dark Covers, they have Nebulas, they have Gravity Wells that can pull up. Sorry, not Dark Covers, Nebula, Gravity Well and Nova Pulse, which will help them out as the spike does come through. And now it's a post-plant retake coming from the side of Kolkata.
Well, Baby Seal, he has a big job. He's still maintaining garage control, but Deathmaker as well as the Cypher are going to be extremely low on HP. The Shock Dart comes out. White Horse will fall. Deathmaker with 2 before Scargod gets him back. Baby Seal is going to pick one up. It's all down to Scargod. He's going to get spotted in garage lane, and he gets taken out. And well, that is going to be 3-1 as Kolkata go up again, and that is something that you just have to accept. Kolkata playing it smart, waiting for their players to rotate all the way to C before making that push from CT as well as garage. The two-pronged retake approach, Deathmaker being able to get 2 for himself. Yes, they did lose White Horse. That was unfortunate to the Shock Dart, but again, you have to give it to the side of Shivi as well. He understood that the retake was coming in from CT. He dropped that, and had timing been a little bit more favorable for him, he would have ended up picking Deathmaker as well as White Horse, and that would have been a prospect that Punjab would really have loved. But again, we are going to have to wait and see whether Kolkata can keep this momentum up, or is it going to be Punjab pulling one back on that Thrifty as Deathmaker? He's going to peek with the Spectre. He lights one up. He's going to get RVK as Flex is going to get Hydro Flick as well. And that is the start to the round that Kolkata wanted and Punjab feared.
Yep, now with this round coming in, and what? That was a peak that was completely unintended, as Rexy with a flow of that Phantom will pull off 3 people off the board from the side of Team Punjab, and it's a 3k for Rexy, and it was an instant 3k that happened. What a play coming in from the side of Kolkata. Kolkata just went in for a peek. Deathmaker to start things off, and then Flex was also there. Flex pulls one more, and they think they can make a way into C, but that push from Knight Rider, I mean, I know it was a little bit of a more holding down on the W button, which did not work in his favor, and Rexy picked it off. But however, now the full buys from both the sides, Punjab need to pull it back again.
Well, yes, Punjab have a lot riding on this account, and well, on this round rather, and they are going to have to make sure it works out. But as far as things go, Hydro Flick, he is still waiting to see whether he can take garage control, and Phoenix is honestly one of the best agents to do that. Not only can you flash right in, it's a flash that does not give you any warning for doors, and well, after that you can drop your hot hands all the way in window, and if there's anyone trying to hold a sneaky angle from one of those corners, they are going to be forced to make their way out. So that is really one of the best ways to take garage control if you have a Phoenix on board. But right now, RBK, he's going to be stuck in this corner. He doesn't realize that Flex knows his position, who is going to be checking that corner and gets that kill. But for Punjab, they are all inside the side of C. They're all going to be holding there. Scargod is going to be placing some National Stars, but Sova is going to get spotted from White Horse coming in from the back, but Knight Rider gets that trade. Scargod is going to get Baby Seal. The curveball comes out. Deathmaker dashes into Cubby, and that will give us a 3v3 to work with.
30 seconds
Now in the meantime, the Blaze Wall will prevent the attack from happening, as he's also getting healed up. This should be a good round that Punjab need to pull off, but again Scargod making that mistake, aggressing towards CT, will get picked off as Rexy is looking for more kills. He picks off one more, and it's all up to Knight Rider to pull things off. 13 seconds on the clock. He needs to go away to a different side, but he's still going for a C, and Rexy will get another 3k again on the map of Heaven, especially towards the seaside. This is a much needed round for the side of Punjab. Knight Rider should have just ran away from a different position, and he could have played it with the plant, and he could have gone for a beautiful play, because Knight Rider can pull it off, can clutch it off. And yes, those utilities from the side of Team Kolkata would have been better, but you're a Jet at the end of the day. You can still try and do at best. But this going in for another kill on Rexy with 13 seconds on the clock, not a great call, and again it will be a broken or an eco by coming in from the side of Team Punjab to play around.
Yep, that's true. Punjab will have to deal with this eco coming through, as Deathmaker is going to make it even more difficult. And well, Flex is going to add insult to injury, because RVK is going to get picked up. So will Knight Rider. As Kolkata, they are only going to lose Flex just now. That is going to be a weapon that they'll be able to recover. But Deathmaker, he has the spike in his control. He can control the round from here. He can stop the pushes that are being made from anyone, as Scargod is going to pick one kill up, but Deathmaker, he is ready for the fallback, and with no spike in control of Scargod, that weapon is not going to be of any use unless he's able to pick up Deathmaker, who is basically like a guardian for the spike right now. It's going to be extremely difficult for Punjab to make anything of this round going forward.
Yep, with just 2 stars and yes, a rifle picked up, you see Deathmaker instantly was ready for him. You saw him flicking right, left, center, looking at all directions one by one. But in the meantime, DM puts up his camera. He is going in for a sorry. I'm not too sure about what it is. Dang, do you have any idea?
Yep, I do have a very good idea about that, but I'm not going to speak about it right now. Let's just leave that for let's just leave it for whoever has to answer to that.
Okay, let's move on.
Let's just leave that there. Yeah, let's just leave that there. And well, as far as we have to really go about the game as going forward. Well, Kolkata is going to be up 6-1, and that is really why Punjab is going to have to really sweat it out going forward. But Flex is sneaking all the way up to C long. He's going to be meeting the owl drone that is coming out from Shivi. He knows that he is in a lot of trouble. He's going to still commit to that peak. White Horse picks up Knight Rider, but Hydra Flick is going to get the Phoenix with the Phoenix's gun, and that's going to be Flex getting that kill. Hydra Flick is ready with the run it back, but he's going to be sent back to spawn because he got taken out. Deathmaker picks up RVK. Hydra Flick gets one back onto Rexy. Shivi is going to fall to maybe see who can get a multi-kill, but Scargod is there to prevent that as it's down to a 2v2. Hydra Flick has a blaze wall to work with, but he's going to spot the head of Deathmaker, goes in for a peek when it was not needed. They're going to know each other's position, but Scargod with the Phantom is just that much better in close range, and he is going to get that kill against the Vandal.
This was just nerve-wracking, Dr. Dang. I mean, you had the sight, you had the spike to go through, but again, you're looking forward to fight. That just goes to say that you let Deathmaker to be alive as long as he is. That's just going to prove difficult, and he's going to be a nuisance for you to even play a retake. And that's the reason, I guess, the side of Punjab wanted to make sure that they had taken as many as players as possible for whatever kind of play was coming through. But again, Deathmaker with this operator, as I said, being a nuisance is what he does best. He picks off one, he's going in for more, does not fear about anything, but makes his way to safety. In the meantime, there was Scargod coming in for him. That was a really good angle that Scargod was about to hold.
Yep, that's true. And Scargod, well, he has a lot to do because he is going to be the only controller. He is basically like the Golden Geese. If Kolkata is able to pick up that kill on the Astra, that is almost going to guarantee themselves around. The same cannot be said for Kolkata though, because the Omen just does not have the same amount of utility. But right now Flex, he has a lot more than just utility to make it work. He's going to get that kill, and Deathmaker, despite seeing the spike getting picked up by RVK, is not going to pull the trigger. They're going to check that corner. RVK is going to get that kill. It's all down to Deathmaker. The Vandal is going to get picked up, but RVK is very low on HP. He's going to get a peek from Deathmaker, the man himself, and get taken out as the shock dart's going to be coming in from the side of Shivi. The classic is going to be more than enough to get that clutch. And Deathmaker keeping Kolkata in the game. 7 rounds on defense versus 2 on attack. This man is doing it everywhere.
You saw him. He was like so confident because his team had given him a call out. Both of them on low HP. All Deathmaker had to play was make sure he got a pick and connected just one bullet. That was way more than enough, and that's where he played slow. He calmed himself down because without operator you cannot play, and he had a gun right next to him. That's just like an icing on top of the cake, which he made it to work. But now still trying to do something better, combining a gravity well with the blaze. Hot hands. Nobody to be baited out here. Flex looking for more kills. He picks up one, but there is an even trade coming through as they look forward this to be a very fast B execute. However, White Horse is not letting that happen as he's very close to side. He picks one off as they've left the spike, and the spike is down at the B entrance, and again at a deficit is where Punjab is looking. A disadvantage completely with losing the spike towards the defenders. Punjab.
Well, not only are not only are they going to lose the spike in the middle of mid, they're also going to have to deal with Whitehorse, who's lurking in the corner.
This was just unfortunate round coming in for the side of Punjab. I mean, look at them. They're trying to do as much as possible damage, but they're also trying to rush together when they know there might be an operator facing, or there might be somebody holding really aggressive from the side of team Kolkata, and that's what is happening. The side of Kolkata is holding the side really strong, and that's not what I mean. Yes, the Kolkata, especially Flex coming in. I told Flex is a man that does not fear anything. Not an operator, not a rifle, not number of players as well. He goes in for that peak, he flashes, or without even flashes, he even does end up taking a couple of kills. But again, with a full buy, Punjab, you need to start bringing rounds. If not, it's all done and over on this map.
If that's true for the side of Punjab, it's really coming down to the fact that they have to figure something out. They're on attack. Haven's an attacker-sided map, and they're not able to make it work just yet. As for Kolkata, well, that's interesting. Both the Cypher cams are going to be placed right next to each other, and Flex is going to pick up that kill onto Hydra Flick. Well, he did use the hot hands to clear out window, but he just picked the wrong angle. As Baby Seal again, he's going to use that paranoia peek from the other side. Scar got pre-firing in the wrong way and is going to get taken out. But Whitehorse, he's still here for the lurk. He's still holding B. He knows that RBK is close. He's going to pop that Cypher cage, make his way into it, or rather just cross across with it. As Rexy is going to pick up Knight Rider. Kolkata, they're on their way for a flawless round unless there is a pick coming through. Yes, RBK gets one, but Deathmaker with the instant refrag is going to put Shivi in a 1v4.
With 1v4, and Shivi still managed to pick up 2 kills. Spike, however, not going through, and again, like the previous situation, he's very low on HP. Flex and the Omen, 2 people alive, and I think the Paranoia will also be alive from the side of Baby Seal, and he can still play it off. However, with so low on HP and just 4 bullets to play, it needs to be a 1-by-1 peak. But Flex, you saw him holding that angle. He said, Baby Seal, just look forward to clearing the angles, and I'm holding your A-shot position. And that's where the side of Kolkata again managed to pull it back with the 9 points after 11 rounds done, and it's the last round going through, and it's not a great buy again for the side of Punjab. This is all that was. 2 rounds which they pulled it off, after which there's nothing they are able to do.
Yep, exactly. And as we said earlier, it's something that Punjab have had to deal with. Well, again, Icebox was similar to this. 9-3 was the split that Punjab was able to get on Icebox, and they were able to start a slower, they were able to start a comeback. But again, is that something that they would want to deal with? Deathmaker, he's going to fall to the hot hands. Hydra Flick predicting that pick coming in from Garage, and he's going to get that kill for his team. And well, the last round is at least going to be starting with a good start for the side of Punjab.
Yeah, Punjab need this. Now that Deathmaker is out, that's a very good and an important kill coming through. With 4 ultimates online, this should be a round that the side of Punjab need to pull it off. But still, you see Punjab, they try to do a little bit of a difficult push for themselves, where they do not try to clear off angles, or they do not push together, because of which they start getting isolated. Not a great way to do things, but with this recon coming in, will little fluster the players. But in the meantime, look at the backstab coming in from Hydra Flick. Yes, it will get reset and he has to go back, but in the meantime, this is what I was saying, their push getting delayed or slowed down. Whitehorse will manage to pick one. Hydra Flick knows the position, but Knight Rider with the operator will pick one back for his teammate, and still at an advantage is where Punjab is.
Well, Punjab is going to pick another kill up. It's all down to Baby Seal. He's going to be flashed, and Hydra Flick picking up that final kill, making sure that Punjab stay awake in this fight on Haven. And well, I think that this is still very possible. If again the pistol goes in the favor of Punjab, they can try to make a comeback from here. They did do it on Icebox, despite it being an 11-3. Despite losing that pistol round, they were still able to claw a way back into the game. So maybe they can pull something similar off over here.
I agree with you. There should be something that they may be able to pull it off here. If not, it's going to get difficult because, as we said in the previous map, also one round gone, it's double digits, and Kolkata will look forward to more number of victories. But Punjab being able to pull it off on attack was something that was like, yep, we could have said yes, that was a right one that they managed to pull it off because they needed it. But now in the attack favored map, they did not manage to pull it off, and now on defense, it's gonna get harder for them to make a pullback as such in Icebox, because Icebox was just a two-sided map. And look at that flex, he does not fear anything in the duelist role, and he picks off one. But Knight Rider with a beautiful backstab gets one, but it was too late because he ran out of his mag and he needed to reload.
Well, yes, Kargod is going to pick up one kill onto Flex as well. Shivi is going to get Whitehorse, who pushed up all the way into no man's land. But Punjab, they have the advantage in this retake. They just have to play their cards right. It looks like Deathmaker is here to shuffle all of them because he's going to pick up Scargod. Will he get another one is going to be the real question. A cloud burst drop for his push from Garage. RVK is going to clean him up from close range, but RVK tries to go in for that cam, and he's going to fall for that. Shivi is still there to get Baby Seal, and that will be a defuse that Punjab will be able to get, and a round that was much needed for their side.
I mean, the side of Punjab, I did not realize what just happened there, because if you see, the side of Punjab had pushed completely here, and still being at such a close position, they were trying to use of utilities. You saw Astra putting up those stars. You saw Shivi using his drone when he was just right next to an opponent. Only the wall was separating him, and they still knew his location, but still managed to pull off a kill. What a play from Punjab. I'm not sure how it worked out, but somehow they managed to pull it back because it was very much needed. Now with a huge investment coming from Knight Rider on a Phantom, he needs to make sure that works for his team.
Yeah, completely agree with the fact that for Knight Rider to really make this work, he is going to have to make it exactly that, but the pull is going to get huge. Deathmaker, he is stuck. He is going to be vulnerable, lose a lot of HP, as Flex is also going to run away with his life over there. That was a very good bait coming in from the side of Punjab, and they've actively denied control to the side of Kolkata for taking Garage. And well, next time when Kolkata wants to take Garage, they're going to have to think about the way that they're going to do it twice, because Shivi, he is going to be the welcome party on the side of A-Long.
Yep, look at that. There's a complete rush that's coming through. Everybody's running. They're clearing offside. I think Shivi should be the first pick coming in. Yes, he does, but Hydraflick in the meantime will get back one for his team. It's a 4v4 situation, and advantage is where Punjab is standing with, as Kargod will pick one more, and it's all up to the last three player. Deathmaker is low on HP, however, Baby Seal has recovered himself an SMG. This should be something that should work out, but Deathmaker with his headshot will connect one. Knight Rider will try to pull it back, but Deathmaker and Baby Seal look forward to cleaning up the side of the people. But now with 11 HP left on the side of Deathmaker, he needs to connect an instant headshot on the Spectre, and both of them on close range. This will get difficult now. Deathmaker's position known. Random sprays coming in. RVK is not letting him run away, but Deathmaker is trying to play on time as much as possible. But again, RVK, he's losing so much of time, and finally managed to put down and go for the spike defusal, as Deathmaker will be cleaned off.
Well, yes, and that is an very, very good clutch. Deathmaker made it so difficult for RVK to get that kill, and had RVK just held off on that trigger for just a bit, had he not collected that kill through the box, that would have been a round that goes in the favor of Kolkata. But again, you have to agree that RVK and Deathmaker, probably two of the best players that you would want from each side to be in that clutch. And looking at the scoreboard, Deathmaker is just proving to be an insane player right now, because 23-8 is what he's sitting at. He wants this win for his team, but it looks like Knight Rider has a few tricks up his sleeve. He's going to catch Deathmaker off guard from on top of C-Long box. And Knight Rider, he's not stopping. He's going to get that kill onto Rexy as well. Shivi is going to join that kill clan and get Bifrost for himself, as he's going to keep that alive. Gets another kill, and a flawless comes in for Punjab. A very, very good round coming through for them.
I mean, look at the pistol that rolled in for them. They managed to close both those pistol rounds. That's where now they just have a 3-round differential where it was 6 rounds. Punjab, yes, is trying to pull things back, but now with a full buy round, if Kolkata needs to separate them from Punjab, this should be a round that they should be looking forward to clutch. If they do not, Punjab looks like again making these maps turn around, because we generally thought the side of Heaven is attacker favored map, and looking at how defense is coming through from the side of Punjab, it looks to be now a defender sided map, because that's how good they are playing. The same goes for Kolkata. They played their defense half really well. Now with this Bladestorm pop, Knight Rider is going very close to window. He might be able to pick off a few kills for free, but Scargod is assisting him together. This should be something that he should be able to pull off, but his position, no, nothing to be done. Rexy, Flex, Baby Seal, one by one pick off. Shivi and Hydra Flick are trying to hold things for his team, but they are at a disadvantage where they've already lost 3 people from their end.
Well, they've already lost a lot of players, but Kolkata, they are not too far away from that as well, as Hydra Flick is going to be going into that curve ball. He's not going to find anyone. The only thing he's going to find is himself in a 1v3 clutch situation now against Deathmaker, against Whitehorse and Baby Seal, the 3 players holding up Kolkata's hopes right now.
Yep, Hydra Flick has his ultimate to be ready. He just needs 1 kill, and if he does manage to get that 1 kill, he can play around with his ultimate, and this should be a good round. However, Whitehorse is ready with Deathmaker together, and this should be a round that should not work out, but Hydra Flick is trying to make it work. He uses his ultimate, but at a wrong position, as Hydra Flick is... Oh no, not the right call, Hydra Flick. As Deathmaker understands it, he pushes up, he gets a right click, connected. Deathmaker. It is there in his name, I mean.
The presence of mind, the fact that he knows that the ult is probably going to get popped because he is going to be very low on HP. He's going to make that work in his favor, and what a way to do it. Has the dash at hand, uses it right then and there, places himself right in the face of Hydra Flick, and the second Hydra Flick is possible in is going to spawn in on his marker. Just an easy right click to get that round for his team, as the outrun will get used to gain some intel for the side of Kolkata as to whether they can push C or not. It looks like this team is playing C on retake. Yes, Punjab is going to be playing C for retake, as they're going to get pinged by the players that are there, and that is going to retain site control for the side of Kolkata. But for Punjab, the spike is going to be going down. It's going to be a plant for long, and they will have to make this work out in their favor.
Yep, still at a 5v5 situation with the spike going down. This should be a round that Kolkata managed to pull off. Already with double digits, this is going to get difficult, as Flex, look at him. He does not fear angles. With Deathmaker along his side, he's going to play even better, as Shivi is trying to pick own kills of his, and he tries and goes in with the operator. That does not work, because the Deathmaker is looking for the cleanup from happening, and it's again all up to Shivi. Yes, there are the last 2 people alive. Shivi pulls one more, and it's the last person. Oh, the animation coming through, and Shivi, unfortunate. What a play coming in from this man. So unfortunate for Shivi not being able to close that round.
Well, that came really close. That came a lot more closer than comfort than what it should have been. And well, Kolkata slowly running away with this. Deathmaker being the forefront at it, 25 and 10, a 2.5 KD for this man. And he's going to be picking up that operator once again. And well, with good purpose. He is going to make that work for himself. And it definitely has to be something that, well, the side of Punjab will have to come in and make it work. As the RVK with 2 on the Sheriff. The man is basically a Sheriff God, is able to recover a weapon for himself, pop that neural theft, and suddenly the round has been turned around on its head.
Man, RVK, what does this person do? How? Like, tell me how. Both of them who were taken down were at 2 different angles, and he still manages to pick that kill with Sheriff. What a play coming through. However, Rexy with his Outrun will reveal the position of one of those players, and Deathmaker still alive, looking for the positioning because they do not have spike control as they're trying to retake it very slowly. Still 4 people alive, and they are looking forward to mistakes happening from the side of team Kolkata. But in the meantime, they recover the spike, they go back to the C position. But look at that knife out from RVK, wrong timing, as White Horse will pick one more, and this is all that was needed, as it looks to be the 12th round coming in, as Punjab with the last 2 people surviving. I guess not great rifles, as Deathmaker with a jumping shot connects and gets it out of the board. What?
I mean,
DM?
I don't move and I sneeze and I still miss my op shot. But apparently for Deathmaker, the same rules do not apply because he is able to jump around and make that work. As Knight Rider is going to go in for that dash and the ping. He's going to collect one. He's not going to be able to turn around and collect Rexy. But Knight Rider, what an effort, as it is going to be Kolkata at match point.
What was Deathmaker doing? I mean, how did he land? Yes, Knight Rider, we said he can pull things off, but Deathmaker, that was, I think that was the only shot. Oh my god, if one player was alive, it should have been around that Punjab managed to pull off. But again, look at this. Kolkata, I would say, they understood what Punjab was trying to do. Yes, they did lose 1 or 2 players here and there when they were starting it off, but this then started playing slow, because of which you saw so many mistakes coming in from the side of Punjab. RVK, he had a really good position. No players had gone down for a spike plant, and he did not have to rush. It would have been a good round that worked out, but Knight Rider with the push goes in for 1, goes in for 2. Flex in the meantime all the way around. He picks off 1 of his clone. And this should be around that Punjab need to pull back, because 12-6, not a score they want to be, but still possible that they can bring rounds back in their favor and push it to overtime. But it's a long way.
Well, it is going to be a very, very difficult task for them. But again, Icebox was something that we thought was very difficult as well, and they almost made it work. So maybe that is something that Punjab can pull off once again, but it is going to really come down to the next pick on which side it goes for us. Flex, he's coming in. Rexy is going to pick 1 kill for himself. Knight Rider, he's still holding that long angle, gives his position away. Deathmaker gets Knight Rider. Skyesports gets that trade. We're down to a 2v2 once again. And well, the spike is going to get recovered. And the team of Kolkata, they're going in for that A execute.
Yep. Now with
30 seconds left.
attackers having the Phoenix's ultimate, this is going to get difficult, and Skyesports needs to use his ultimate now. If he does not, it'll get difficult. Yes, he's again going for a backstab, but it's going to get difficult as Flex will pop it off. He's going in for the kill. He's just rushing in, and RVK knows for sure he needs to run away from this as much as possible, because it will get difficult. But RVK runs away. He saves himself, but he's ready to trade for his team as Skyesports is coming right behind. This should be around that should work out, but Rexy will spot him out. Rexy is looking for the kill. Rexy times himself right. He picks up Skyesports, and it's all up to RVK, who's very low on HP, and a wrong drop from him on Flex will lose his health, and Flex connects the last shot. Kolkata pull off a 13-6 on the map of Heaven.
Well, Kolkata is absolutely insane on this map, and they are going to make it work. What a way to do that. And well, it's again Deathmaker with his message for I'm not going to go forward and say anything about that.
Yep. I would just say whatever that is, it's his the reason, but just forgive that man. He's playing so much and bringing for his team. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, that's true. The fact that he's able to play that well, keeping his head in the game, he does deserve, he does deserve forgiveness for whatever mistake he might have made. Maybe he one-tapped you in a 1v1. I don't know. I'm just guessing. It's just that. But speaking about the side of Kolkata, they are going to guarantee themselves 2 points in this matchup against Punjab. And well, bonus point is on the cards for the side of Kolkata.
Bonus point is what we'll be heading into, and especially being the last map choice of Kolkata, I think Bind will be a map that Kolkata can pull off, because I think that is a map that Hevan will come online again. He might play a Sky, or he still can play a Killjoy and still pop off, and that's going to be difficult for the side of Punjab to defend.
Yeah, that's definitely true. For the side of Punjab, it's going to be a difficult map going forward. As for Haven, I think that Punjab had a really good opportunity to make this work. It's just that they weren't, they weren't just ready for the side of Kolkata having the amount of aggression that they had. And it kind of just works like that. For the side of Kolkata, the fact that Deathmaker is able to peek everything and get away with it is such a big bonus for them. The fact that the man just does not have to worry about 95% of the gunfights that he takes, you don't have anything to worry about. So many gunfights that he takes are probably fights that no one should be taking, but he still makes it work. And why? The sole reason being the fact that his aim is absolutely insane. And between Deathmaker and Flex, that's 12 first bloods. That's just 12 first bloods between two players.
Yep. These two players, as I said, Flex, I've seen this man playing so well. Yes, Deathmaker, we call him that god in terms of the operator or the rifle he uses. His headshots are brilliant to watch. But I would also like to put Flex across the board for all the viewers across, because this man, in terms of which gun he is facing, the barrel facing at him, he has no fear. He peeks outright. He does not care whether he has utilities, whether he has advantage. He peeks and gets the kill, and that's the reason, yes, you can see a little bit of a difference, because Deathmaker has been playing a lot of matches. He's been carrying that confidence, but Flex still making his way here in the second map. Picks off 18 kills for his team with 5 first bloods, and if you get first bloods for your team, that is more than enough, because that builds confidence and lets rounds roll towards you. And Deathmaker, what else can you talk about it? 28 kills with only 12 deaths. This man is just popping off huge.
That's true. I think that the fact that this team of Kolkata has Deathmaker on board for them, you just have to understand that any other player that you add on top of that is just a bonus, because this is just the epitome of peeking everything and getting that kill. Peek headshot. That's just how Deathmaker rolls. I mean, 28 and 12. That's more than a 2KD in a competitive game against players that play really, really well. So many gunfights that he takes are already one-sided for him, irrespective of what angle and with what weapon he's speaking it. And that is such a huge thing to have on your team. The fact that irrespective of an eco or a full buy or an operator being in the hands of Deathmaker, you at least are guaranteed a kill from him. And that is such a huge thing to say, that the man just does it for his team.
Yep, the man really does it for his team. But in the meantime, talking about what teams can do and make their way into the qualifiers, as we mentioned, 6 days of next non-stop gaming for the coming week. It's going to be really interesting as we move forward, because all the teams are looking forward for the points. All the teams are looking forward to head into the qualifiers, and now Kolkata, with those 2 points secured, they will be making a possible chance and their movement towards getting better on the points table. However, if they get the bonus point as well on the last map, which is Bind is a really great map for the side of Kolkata, and they play out really well, and Deathmaker can play two agents here. It's either a Raze or a Jet, but Jet, he has been playing it really well. But with Flex coming online, I've generally seen Flex picking up that Raze for the side of Kolkata. However, that will still cost them one of their main players to go out, because now Flex came in and Hevan went out. Now Hevan, if he comes in, there should be a player that goes out. But looking at the composition, I feel that even if anybody steps out, it can be slightly a disadvantage for the side of Kolkata if they do not manage to put their agent composition right. Because Whitehorse, as a Cypher on this map of Bind, he's exceptional, and we have seen Cypher to be amazing on the map of Bind if they know how to play it.
Well, and with Whitehorse and RVK being the ciphers that are going to be playing it, we know for a fact that they know exactly what they're doing. And if it's just going to be going down to the fact that Bind being a map that Kolkata has chosen, Haven being a map that Punjab chose, and still not being able to make it work that well, is a little concerning to say the least, because for Punjab, again, as we have said earlier, they cannot qualify, but they can still prevent teams from picking the bonus point up. And for Punjab, that is going to be the primary focus right now. And well, if they do make it work on the map of Bind, it'll be great. But as far as things go in terms of the momentum, the simple play style that Kolkata is bringing, it just seems that we are probably headed to Kolkata getting that bonus. But again, I'm not going to count the chickens for Kolkata or for Punjab before they hatch, because that is something that is up to the players and the game that we will be seeing forward. But as far as things go in terms of um, Kolkata versus Punjab, so far it's been heavily in the favor of Kolkata.
Yes, it has been heavily in the favor of Team Kolkata, but that does not goes to say that the side of Punjab were weak or when Punjab were not able to show up good on either of the two maps. It's just that Kolkata, who have a huge potential of qualifying, they are looking forward to make their way in, and they're not letting any kind of rounds, kills, or even mistakes happen from their end. And you can see that happening. They are waiting for Punjab to make a mistake, and Punjab, yes, they are fearing that whether we make a mistake by pushing out so far where there's nobody that we can find, should we go back now? And when they try to go back to their previous position, that's when the timing happens and the opponent picks them off, that is Kolkata. So the side of Punjab, you can see the competition is coming through. Even when the split happened, they pulled off 3 huge rounds back to back that looked really well from the side of Punjab. That just goes to say that Punjab is playing really well, but here and there are mistakes happening, either under pressure that they're crumbling, or either under the side of Kolkata, who are playing it so exceptionally well and trying to isolate players, or with the utilities they're trying to push back the side of Punjab itself. Because we saw when they took the C side control, the side of team Punjab could not come in, and that's how heavily they were using utilities, closing off angles, and then they had to come for a 5v5 retake, which still did not work out in their favor. That just goes to say how Kolkata is trying to change up the pace, change up the game, change up the strategy on how they are playing. So that's where Kolkata is working better. Punjab still do have a strong chance, but as we saw for Chennai, where Chennai was coming up with strategies, but then again put in fourth of a strong team where they have to completely change up the strategies. Because just imagine if you have played for Hyderabad, one of the strong teams, and then the next day you come in front of face of Rajasthan. You prepared for Hyderabad, you understood how Hyderabad worked, you went to your drawing board to see what your mistakes and recovered on that, but in the meantime you went in front of another better team which is just trying to get points in their favor. I think that's where Kolkata stands as of now today, and with their momentum and confidence, they are looking forward to the last map as well, as you said, Bang.
Well, Bind is a map that Kolkata has been very, very strong on. And for them, Bind right now represents extra free points for them. So Kolkata is not looking to drop the map of Bind. The only thing that stands between them and Bind is the fact that Punjab is also a very good team on the map of Bind. They are a team that is very comfortable on it. They have proven to be a team that can put up good fights on that map. But again, it's going to come down to the fact that for Punjab, it's not an easy task. For them, this is not something that you can say is a map that they will be heading into having the confidence that they'll be able to deny Kolkata the bonus. Because for them to even try to deny them, they have to do multiple things. They have to figure out a way how they're going to stop Deathmaker and his operator, because he is absolutely going nuts now. And you have to agree that when a player like Deathmaker is feeling himself and is peeking everything and getting a kill, you just cannot put it in any other way except the fact that, should we peek this angle? Should we not peek this angle? Should we use a smoke for it? Be extra careful and probably get peeked from a different angle, giving up that smoke. That's something that you have to think about. That is something that the side of Punjab will have to deal with.
Yep. Punjab right now not only have to deal with the side of Kolkata as a team, but also Deathmaker as an independent entity, I would say. Because Deathmaker, he might be on the other side of the map where he might be looking for his own kills. At the same time, his team is also doing a lot more damage on the other side of the map. So two things from the side of Kolkata: as a team, they're working out really well, and as Deathmaker alone as an individual entity is also becoming a troublemaker for the side of Punjab. So Punjab needs to understand on what they want to contest and what they do not want to. If they want to fight off the team, then nobody should be fighting off a Deathmaker where Deathmaker gets free kills, or if they're contesting Deathmaker, they should make sure that none of their teammates are going on to the rush coming from the side of Kolkata itself. So they need to understand the fight that they want better and the fight that they can pull off with, because it's not like nobody can take down Deathmaker. Deathmaker can be taken down. We saw Hydraflick and Deathmaker having a revenge fight on the map of Icebox, where it was just even trades coming across just between them. We saw Deathmaker pick up 2 kills on Hydraflick on an operator, and the same thing Hydraflick did it so well on Deathmaker as well, as he was revived. So that just goes to say that you can still take down Deathmaker, but you need to be smart about it. You can't just go on a dry peak on him with a Vandal and a operator. Deathmaker will always rip you apart, whether it's a headshot or a body shot. So the side of Punjab need to understand what they want to pull off.
That is true. I think that for the side of Kolkata, the fact that they will be able to, how do I put this? They will be able to rely on Deathmaker and his op skill to get them first bloods. Will be able to rely on the fact that Flex is going to be either on that Sova or on a duelist. And if Hevan is playing, we should be seeing Flex on that duelist, which is going to be another thing for Punjabs to look after, because Flex, he might not be on the same level as Deathmaker in terms of Jet, but on the Phoenix, on the Rena, on the Sova, and on multiple other agents, Flex is very, very capable. And when you have a player like that who can shift roles and use different strategies for different agents, you're just going to have a lot of problem whatsoever. And not to mention, you add Hevan to that, you just have 2 extra players to deal with. Basically, Hevan is equivalent to 2 extra players to dealing with, because either he's going to run in your face and try to take kills, or he is going to be shooting your back. And well, Hevan is good at both.
Yep, Bind is a map that is going to be, as we said, a nuisance in terms of the operator play coming in from Deathmaker. Also a play of Hevan if he's online. And if he does manage to come online and Flex either goes out, or whether still Flex is playing for the team, they would have to let one person go, because as we said, this tournament is not just about the pro players, because yes, as much as it is a professional tournament in terms of the pro players being, it is also a tournament where we have entertainment because of the content creators coming in, where they are getting in and learning into the pressure and the environment of how pro players play, because of which there should be a one mandatory content creator on the side of Kolkata. So it's debatable on who can come in and who can not. The trade-off always works out still in the favor of Kolkata, because they have been getting strong on the map of Bind. Because Rajasthan, they did have a fight with Rajasthan, but Rajasthan is a team that none of the teams out there, yes, Rajasthan did go down on two points, but none of the teams have been able to take down Rajasthan on the map of Bind. So Kolkata is trying to get better on the map of Bind. There is Mumbai trying to get better on the map of Bind. Bengaluru is trying to get better on the map of Bind. The sole reason that Rajasthan is so strong on Bind, that will hurt them when we go forward. So today, I think Kolkata, as they've improved so much, it should be a good day. But speaking on the side of Punjab, we saw how their strategy changed in first Icebox, where their attacking really worked so good, and now in defense on the map of Heaven, where we thought defense cannot be that great, because if you've lost on attacking half, you cannot pull back as many rounds as possible. But they did manage to pull off 3 rounds back to back. That goes to say that on the map of Bind, anything can happen. They're starting again on defense. Will this be a map where they start popping off on both the sides? If they do, then I would say Punjab will be able to try and deny the bonus point. If not, again, it will be a chance where Punjab will only fight on the attacking half or the defense half, and then again Kolkata will walk away with the victory.
Well, I think that for the side of Punjab, if they can get a split of even 6-6 on attack or defense, it should be possible for them to come back. But if they again go in for that 9-3, where they have the 3 rounds and Kolkata has 9, Bind is not going to be easy because Bind, unlike the other two maps that we just played, Icebox and Haven, is strictly a defender-sided map. If on defense you do not pick the rounds that are needed, you are not going to be having a good time. And as far as things go for both these teams, right now Kolkata want that win a lot more than Punjab needs it. So I think that unless Punjab is going to start off from the get-go, trying to take rounds, the first pistol, the bonus, the full buy after that, and try to build their economy as well as build their rounds in game from there, it's going to be a difficult game for the side of Punjab to lock out.
Yep, and this is a map for Punjab that, as Dr. Dang mentioned, it's a highly defense favored map. The one reason being there's no mid for you to worry about. There are no three sides for somebody to worry about. An Icebox, they had mid, which they had to place somebody or needed information on what was happening, or in the map of Heaven, where they also needed to make sure that there was no mid flanking happening or C flanking happening, because there are just two sides here, no mid, just teleporters to play with. I think the defense should be well played from the side of Team Punjab to get a great split for them to move on to attack and try to deny the bonus point. And I think Punjab might have a good day just talking about it, because RVK has changed from his Cypher to Killjoy.
Well, that is going to be something that's interesting. RVK, usually the player who locks in on that Cypher or the Jet, is going to be picking up the Killjoy. But before we say anything, Mamba is going to be coming in for the side of Punjab. He is going to be replacing Scargod, as he is going to be looking to pick up that duelist, as Hevan has come in for the side of Whitehorse. That is interesting. Changes from both the squads.
Dang, I'm feeling bad. Okay, this is the second time Hevan is teasing us with Euro. He soft picked it and then he went in for the pick of Sky, where we knew it's going to be Sky or the Killjoy coming through, whichever it is. But you do not tease somebody with the Euro, because we want to see Euro from a long time. It's only been played 2 times on this tournament. So I'm looking forward to if somebody picks off that Euro, because Euro, as an agent, yes, as we know, he's a sole duelist who can play alone as much as he wants, but also can be a really great lurker depending on how they use him.
Yeah, that's exactly true. Yoru, he is very strong in the right hands and very weak in the wrong hands. But it's time for score predictions. So, Lucifer, who do you think is going to be taking Bind, and with what scoreline?
I think this should be a map where the side of Kolkata should walk away with the win, because I've seen them on this map and it should be a 13-9 coming through for the side of Kolkata.
Well, you think it's going to be 13-9? I feel it's going to be Punjab who take this back just to prevent the extra bonus on the side of Kolkata. And that is something that Punjab has consistently been very good at. But it looks like we are about to head over into the matchup. So it's going to be an interesting, it's again going to be an interesting start to the game.
I mean, this is going to be a good pick coming in. So I'm looking forward to if this is what we will be heading on to, because this is going to be an interesting pick coming from both these ends. There is no Sentinel, I think, from the side of Team Kolkata to play off. They are starting on attack. I understand why that Sentinel has not come through, because Whitehorse has also gone out from their end. So I think this interesting pick coming on from the side of Kolkata might work out. Yes, we have Hevan, who is much more needed as that IGL, and with that Sky coming in, we have seen him with those flashes where he always does those backstabs. I mean, that is usually seen on the defense. So I'm not sure whether that will happen here on the attack itself, because he is much more needed while attacking as that initiator with those flashes.
Yeah, exactly. I think that the Sky pick is extremely useful for a map like Bind, because you have so many cubbies, there are so many corners. You can use your Tiger to drone them out. You can drone out Hookah. The fact that Bind, the fact that Bind makes it difficult for players to just, kind of walk up to a particular part of the map to take control is going to be something that is difficult. as we are going to be headed into the agent selection once more, because I believe there was an issue in terms of the picks that had come in from, coming in from the other players, as we are going to be having another agent selection. This time RVK again on that Killjoy, Mamba soft picking that Phoenix, Knight Rider locking into that Jet, Shivi on the Sova. Well, and Hydroflick is going to be picking up the Brim out of nowhere.
Okay, this is interesting, Dr. Dang. I'm not sure what the side of either of these teams are trying to achieve now. I mean, yes, there might have been a pick here or there, and that's the reason they went in for a repeat. And this can happen in case teams happen with a misclick just because it's the start of the match. I mean, there cannot be any change of agents in between the matches because that is all locked in, and there cannot be any substitutes when the match starts. This is for all the viewers to just let you know. But now starting on the pistol round is the side of Kolkata on attack, and they will be looking forward to deal a lot of damage.
Well, yes, that's going to be very, very important, as we have, we have 15 seconds left on the clock. Rather make that 10, and we are going to be headed over into the map of Bind. But as we know, Kolkata, they're fighting for that bonus, and it is going to make sure that we have a great game on hand. Well, that's going to be Flex starting things off. He's going to pick up Knight Rider. The peak coming in from the side of Hookah is not going to land the Jet a kill. Instead, it's only going to land her a single death. As the Sky Flash goes up, Deathmaker is going to get to Mamba and Shivi, both falling to the aim of Deathmaker, as RVK now has to run all the way back from A site to help his teammate out, Hydroflick.
Yep, with Hydroflick being this controller, I'm not sure whether he made it into an IGL, but now it looks to be a flawless round coming in. However, RVK will not let that happen, and he'll only pick one person, as Hevan will manage to clean him off. And first round rolling in, Kolkata looking strong. It should have been a flawless, but RVK had a really good angle, and with those headshots that he connected with the classic yielded him a kill. But nonetheless, the round still went away for the side of Kolkata, and with bonuses coming in, the side of Kolkata should be walking away with another round as well.
Well, yes, that is definitely going to be the case, as Kolkata getting that round on board gives them a huge advantage. Now Knight Rider, he has recovered a ghost for some reason, as Rexy is going to prevent that shot or that recon from giving his position away. But Deathmaker is going to start things off. RVK is going to fall. The Killjoy is a big kill to start off with, and as Hydroflick, he's still holding right next to Hookah. He might get wallbanged, or he might pick up a couple of kills for himself. He has the support from his teammate Mamba as well as Shivi, but they will have to make sure that Kolkata pushes B, because if Kolkata doesn't push B and Hookah, it's not going to be of any use to sit and hide in that position.
Yep, that position nonetheless no use. Rexy will pick off one more kill, and as people are falling down, it's an A plant coming through as Rexy gets flashed, but he's still not letting go of this, as Mamba will manage to pick one kill, but there's no rifle that he can recover, as it was only a ghost that was there. Now with an advantage, Deathmaker is looking forward to sweep all the players from the side of Punjab, as he does not want to let anybody survive. But Hydroflick is right there. He should have seen that combat stim, but Deathmaker is slowly moving in, as Flex will manage to pick him off, as again it should have been a flawless round. One person getting picked off. Kolkata walk away with the second round, where they had complete control of A and nobody to contest with.
Well, that's going to be true. So far it's going to be Kolkata and Punjab having a score difference of 2 rounds. But as the full buy is going to be rolling in, things should, in theory, be in an advantage for Punjab, because it's still going to be the bonus for the side of Kolkata. The bonus weapons, the Spectre, and full shields or half shields, depending on how much they're looking to invest. But it looks like Deathmaker is going to invest everything as he picks up that operator for himself.
I mean, this man will always look forward to this operator. If he manages to deal a lot of damage here, it's going to get difficult for the side of Punjab on their full buy. Deathmaker spots out a pixel. I think he'll be going in for the repick. He does go for that. He does not care whether there's a cloudburst. But in the meantime, Knight Rider will make his way back to safety as Baby Seal is looking forward to put his Paranoia to Octagon. Rexy should be able to pick off a few easy kills, but that Paranoia connects with two people and this should be a kill that Rexy can manage to pick off. But in the meantime, Hydra Flick playing at backside will pick one. Shivi with another one from his teammate as Hydra Flick goes for another one and the spike gets dropped inside.
Well, the spike is going to be dropped inside side, but Rexy is going to collect one kill for himself. Shivi with the shock dart did get one for himself, but again both the players running out of bullets and Deathmaker is going to shoot Shivi in the back. Kolkata are down to a 2v2, make that a 1v2 because RVK picked up Deathmaker and that is a huge kill.
30 seconds left.
Deathmaker again with that jumping shot from hookah. This was another great jump he managed to do, but now looking for the last kill. Knight Rider is a really good angle, but he misses his initial shot. However, RVK is at a crossfire. He'll manage to land it as finally Punjab managed to pull it back. If this round did not go in their favor, it would have been a deficit that they would be in terms of creds and a disadvantage in terms of giving away the next round because it would have been again an eco.
Well, yes, that's definitely true, but so far so good for the side of Punjab. They have been able to recover that round back. Knight Rider is able to get that op from the hands of Deathmaker and use it for himself. He will be able to drop for his teammates as well. But Deathmaker, he still had the credits to go in for a op and a half shield. Not the best option, but still something that Deathmaker can use very, very, very well.
Yep, again Deathmaker looking forward to the showers angle. There's the Trailblazer that goes across, reveals RVK's position. In the same time, alarm bot that gets triggered at A shot will be throwing him off what he wanted to do at shower. So now he recovers himself back to safety as looking forward to fight. But with the ultimate coming in from Hevan, it's going to be deadly, but RVK managed to pick off one kill. Deathmaker surviving alone. RVK is looking for him and more of his teammates to start things even better, but Deathmaker comes in for an even trade.
Yep, that's definitely going to be true. Deathmaker picking up that op is deadly for anyone as Mamba is going to come and pick up Baby Seal. But Deathmaker is just about to swing across the angle as Hydra Flick is going to get two. Flex and Rexy going to fall, but Deathmaker is ready for that peak and Hydra Flick is taking that defuse, but he's going to get off that as he is going to get taken out by Deathmaker. But both the players on the other side is going to be a clutch for Deathmaker. He is just insane. The 4K from the man is going to land Kolkata another round.
Mamba SR is like, what are you doing, Deathmaker? How is that even possible? Look at that, he got a kill from that blaze wall as well when the defuse was coming through. That just goes to say this man is insane. And that flick on that jet, look at that. A 3K just, I think it was a 4K with that operator that Deathmaker just pulled off. This man is getting crazy with this operator. On attack, come on Deathmaker, you need to pull back now or this is all down bad for Punjab.
Well, that is going to be something that Punjab will now have to deal with. That is just going to be, you know, these pistols that they have with themselves. Is Deathmaker is going to pick up RVK again. That's a huge kill. Getting a kill on the Killjoy this early is going to net them a lot. But Rexy, he's going to survive despite taking a dink from the Classic. And Hydra Flick is just going to run out of bullets in his Sheriff. And Rexy, the Classic comes out and he instead is going to collect that for a flawless round for the side of Kolkata.
This is what I was saying. I mean, the side of team Kolkata has two different aspects. One, Deathmaker to play with and another one, the whole team to play with. So you need to understand, in the previous round, everybody was trying to, I wouldn't say contest completely on Deathmaker, but they were also still trying to pull him out of that operator because they knew that was a round that they could have pulled off, but just because he was on the operator, he was making things difficult. But now again, starting off with a full buy round coming through, Punjab need to start pulling back because it's only one full buy round that they managed to make it work in their favor.
That's true. Right now, it looks like Punjab, well, they have to make this full buy work out for them. And as they're going to go in for that peak Hydra Flick, he'll take damage he's going to be down to 60 HP. Taking a dink through that metal surface is still going to be a lot better than taking a dink outright, but it looks like he's going to go in for that orbital strike, but he is going to succumb to Rexy's swarm grenade, as that is going to be a very unfortunate way to get taken out, but unfortunately he will have to deal with that. And well, that's going to be a 4-4 for both Punjab as well as Kolkata to deal with.
4-4 is what they have to pick it off from, because now the attackers lockdown coming through. The Killjoy will play a prominent role as pushing people out of the side, and the spike should come through, but now with that recon getting put up will reveal 3 people from side as Knight Rider looks to pick one off. He's going to go for another one, but in the meantime Flex is there. In the meantime Shivi is also trying to pull one off, but there is the ultimate from the side of Punjab, and they managed to pull it off as Shivi and Mamba Uzumaki will pick one and each and manage to close the round.
Well, that's going to be a round in the favor of Punjab, as we just saw. But for Kolkata, there is not too much to worry about. On attack, getting 4 rounds on bind already is a huge thing. They've already done it in the first 6 rounds, and they're looking to take that advantage further. Not to mention, their credits look a lot more stable than those on the side of Punjab. Deathmaker, he's consistently been able to invest in that operator with half shields or full shields, and well, he is making it work for his team. Baby C, he's just checking whether anyone is going to come in for a peek from Hookah. It's going to be his counterpart of Brim on the controller, but Hydroflick is not going to be going in for that peek just yet.
Hydroflick not going in for that peak will make them go into A side now, as Spike is also there, but 3 people stacked on A side. This is going to get difficult, but Deathmaker, he does not care. He's going in for a very good push. He might be able to pick off rotations now, as Shivi is looking forward to maybe give a try pick, but he does not, as he understands that there might be somebody there, and if it's an operator, he does not even want to give a hint of it. As he jumps, now he sees Deathmaker's head there, but he makes his way out as Knight Rider will pick one Baby Seal out of the board, and this should be around, this should work, but Deathmaker, you left him open, you never covered him, and Deathmaker will pick one. Flex in the meantime will pick back, and now back to advantages where Kolkata is playing with, but Hydroflick will bring things back.
Well, Hydroflick will bring things back as Deathmaker with another one is going to give Kolkata the advantage. He's going to miss his shots, go in for that dash for cover. The Killjoy turret is still going to be firing, and so will Deathmaker. A 3k for him. Kolkata go up 5-2, and it just doesn't look like this man can be stopped.
Again with that operator, this man is just taking heads outright. He is finding himself space, he's making himself comfortable. I mean, showers is a position where you cannot hold for long, because so many utilities thrown, you eventually end up going out of that position and try to figure out a different push, but letting Deathmaker stay there for so long, and for him to just have such good angles and not worrying about it every instant, just goes to say that Deathmaker will make that kind of a nuisance and a trouble throughout this first half. And if he is allowed to do that, it's more rounds rolling in for the side of Kolkata Tridents. But it looks to be now a B-sided push, as they're trying to look for a lot of information. But in the meantime, look at the positioning at Hookah. They've already made their way into Hookah. They're just boxing in Mamba Uzumaki here, and he should be going down anytime soon, as Rexy will pick that up.
Well, Rexy is going to pick that kill up. Punjab at the man disadvantage, but Flex, he's all the way in backside. He's just holding the CT side completely on B side, as the recon's going to be coming in. Knight Rider is going to fall to Rexy. The Stingers, the Sheriffs have to come out alive, but Rexy is just not stopping. He's going to get another one. The man is on the ace, but the backstab is in. Deathmaker doesn't take any chance. He peeks quickly. He understands that RVK is the last man standing, and he will not be standing for too long, because Deathmaker with the last 2 remaining kills, Kolkata is just running away with this.
Is Deathmaker playing defense or attack? I'm confused right now. The way he's picking off kills, look at him, 17 kills and only 2 deaths. Deathmaker, are you an attacker or a defender? Please tell me.
He's not an attacker or a defender. He's just nuts. That's it. He is absolutely nuts. There is no other way to put it. And
he's correct.
He's nuts. That's it. That's the simple explanation, that Deathmaker is absolutely insane, and you're probably not going to be having a very good time if you dry peek him ever. But if he has an op, just don't peek him at all. Like, don't even flash him and try to peek him, because we've seen Deathmaker be completely flashed and still make it work. As Knight Rider, he's going to peek flex and get that kill onto him. The head showing up first, but what a lock onto the head of Mamba from Rexy. Does not even take a single point of damage, constantly getting pinged and still landing that shot, as Shivi is going to get spotted on elbow. Mamba is going to be making his way to backside. He does not have the spike with him. Hevan has the spike, so it looks like they're going to be putting two people inside side to get the spike down. And well, that is exactly what is happening. The plant for long is going to get initiated any second now.
Yep, with the Killjoy's lockdown being alive, they should be playing around with it. Yeah, they just managed to do it. But Hevan, look at him with those flashes. He's making a nuisance out of it. However, the attacker's lockdown also being popped. Hevan will pick 2 kills, but this is lockdown versus lockdown. Who will get the better of it? But look at the side of Kolkata. They may make their way out, but now both the teams survive. However, this advantage is where Punjab is trying to push in from, and Deathmaker still has his operator, still has his Blade Storm, as Rexy will pick one and he picks another one. And this is a round that Kolkata is not letting go of. And as we talked about it, the side of Punjab needs a really good split, either a 6-6 or a 7-5. But already with 7 rounds on the side of team Kolkata, all they can wish for is 5 rounds, that is 7-5, but 3 more rounds is what they have to play now for the first split.
Well, yes, and maybe I think they are going to be headed over to an eco round as well. So that is not going to be something that helps them out at all. And well, that is going to give us a very tough circumstance for the side of Punjab to really pull this out. And as far as things go, it's going to be extremely difficult for the side of this team to make it work. But Hevan is going to be picking up 2 kills for himself. That is going to give Kolkata a huge advantage. RVK, he got 1, but Flex got that trade on to Shivi, and in a 1v3, well, he's able to recover a Phantom, and he does have half shields, so maybe he can do something about that. But let's see how that pans out.
Yep, with a 1v3 situation now, yes, RVK can make things work, but look at that. Flex, who was trying to take him out, manages to go back and gets his teammates call out that you have the spike, you need not fight there. I cannot plant a spike when you're all the way around, and we do not want to lose the spike with 1 operator and 1 rifle left, and it will not be great because it's a Killjoy who can try and deny our pushes coming in. But Flex is looking at the right position, he times it, and he goes back as RVK will make his way into side, but that turret will reveal his position. Now it's a battle between turret and Rexy, who is also inside, and Rexy again will clutch this round and bring it 8. And is it again a 9-3 we will see from the side of Kolkata to the second split?
Well, yes, that is going to be something that Kolkata is definitely going to enjoy. As far as things go for the side of as far as for the side of this team, it's kind of looking like a tough task. As far as Punjab goes, they don't have the best buys, they don't have the best economy, but at least they're able to invest in an operator right now.
Yep, I mean, if Punjab managed to do something here, it's going to be good. At least an 8-4, something that can be done. But Deathmaker again picks off his own clone, and that's a jet diff maybe that we did not see. But yes, it does come out, and I think the operator is also out from the side of team Punjab Pinnacles. However, it gets recovered by Hydra Flick. He played it out really good in the previous round, but now look at the push coming to B. Everybody stacked at B long from the side of Kolkata, and will they be able to make this push, or will they take the TP is the question.
Well, TP is something that they will have to choose, because it does give a huge sound tune. Right as we speak about that, Hevan gets 1. Mamba is going to join that party, but he will not be able to stand up for too long because he's going to get taken out. Seekers come out. The last remaining 2 players are going to give their positions away, as Rexy is going to collect Chivi. Hydra Flick with the op does get 1, but they know he's isolated inside CT. And well, Deathmaker, he's on that backstab, and he might just be able to get this kill for himself, as Hydra Flick is going to run back to the other side. He's only going to run into the open arms of Deathmaker as he collects him with that operator.
9-2, and the last round of the first plate coming through. Not great buys again. I mean, Hydra Flick was going in for the save, but Deathmaker with this backstab not what we wanted to see, but Deathmaker can do anything with that operator. His momentum, he's never slowed down with that operator. That goes to say that how brilliantly he's playing with that operator. He can switch into a pistol also when needed, when he's feeling like the animation is too long and there's the fight that is coming relentlessly towards me. That's going to be difficult. Now with that turret place, it will get denied, and Hevan, oh no, on the Trailblazer will manage to get fried with that ultimate coming in from Hydra Flick, and finally an advantage, but still Deathmaker is alive.
But Deathmaker is not going to be alive for too long, because he's going to get taken up by Knight Rider on that flank, as he is going to recover that operator for himself. He has a single bullet in the magazine, so probably going to go in for that reload. But Mamba, he's holding up. He's not going to be holding up too good, because Flex collects him, and that's a frag that comes in for the side of Kolkata. Well, the satchel jump does come through, but Flex is going to overextend. He gets picked up by RVK, and Shivi and RVK just showing up huge, as for the third time in this matchup, we're going to be seeing a 9-3 split in the favor of Kolkata.
This is the third time, dang. I mean, like, it's just matches repeating again. Do you think that the side of Punjab will show up a second half real good play coming through, or will it be that Kolkata walk away with it? Yes, because 3 maps repeating the same way, I think it's again that Punjab will have some kind of a show up with couple of rounds, but end of the day Kolkata winning. What do you think, Dang?
Well, I don't feel that Kolkata is having too much of an issue with respect to Punjab. It's just that if Kolkata is able to lock out this pistol, they get a huge advantage going through. And if Punjab is able to lock out this pistol in their favor, it is just going to be a little bit different from what we usually see. It is going to be a much bigger fighting chance for the side of Punjab. But as far as things go, if this pistol goes in the favor of Kolkata, we might just have to call it a day.
Take flight.
Yep, I agree with you. But here Mamba and Deathmaker will try to fight it out, but Deathmaker will receive some damage in the meantime. Mamba will receive a lot, and they regroup, and it looks to be a B push, as look at the spike making its way as they're trying to enter. But there is a turret that has been placed which will get startled as they make their way in, and Headban, look at him. He's doing a wall bang there. Knight Rider receives a lot of damage as Rexy is picking kills right, left and center. He's already taken one with his turret, one with his classic, but Knight Rider will manage to take him down as he's trying to take control of the site.
Well, yes, that is something that he will really have to make sure that he can, keep control of site. But right now, Kolkata, they have to commit to this retake, as Knight Rider and Shivi going to get one. Knight Rider with 3 in the round, Knight Rider with 4 in the round is going to collect the side of Kolkata with open arms, as Punjab get that pistol against better opinion, and well, they'll be headed over to a bonus.
Bonus is what they'll be looking forward to, but will it happen that Knight Rider will go in for an operator in the third round of the second split? Here now he's going in for a huge investment of that Vandal. I mean, not in terms of the operator money counted, but it's in the bonus round. In bonus we generally see Spectres, because if you buy off Vandals, it's going to put you on a deficit. But with 4 kills coming through, he has some extra credits and he's made that commitment. However, Hevan's location is known, but he has a classic. If that right click connects, it's going to get difficult for RVK, but RVK times it properly and he manages to get the kill. But in the meantime, Flex has come so close to Mamba Uzumaki that he does a lot of damage while going back, and now Flex is trying to do a lot of things work for him, but Hydra Flick gets picked off by Deathmaker with his bolt gun, I would say, but then the shock dart kill.
Well, the shock dart is definitely something that people underestimate. Point blank, it does 80 points of damage. The further away that you are from it, the more damage drop off it has. But Kolkata right now, they have to deal with these players as they try to retake Hookah. They're going to get taken up. Rexy is going to place that turret right in front of Mamba. And well, with the Spectre in hand, it's not something that Mamba had a problem dealing with. He's going to collect that kill. And Punjab head over to the 9-5 split going forward into the full buy.
9-5. This is what I was saying, like, this is like a repeat of what just happened, but I don't want to be it a repeat of what the destiny happened in the first two maps. If Punjab managed to pick this off, it's really well, because they managed to deny Kolkata the bonus point. Not saying that Kolkata does not want that bonus point, they want it real bad because they want to make their way into qualifiers. However, full buys coming across, Deathmaker still not with his operator. This is going to get interesting, but with full buys, Kolkata will look forward to making this work in their favor.
Well, yes, Kolkata will definitely look to make it work in their favor, but still, they have a big task in front of them, which is going to be the fact that Punjab has the bonus weapons with them. Well, they are going to be droning out long. They will not spot anyone, but Hevani just doesn't clear it out completely because Knight Rider was just standing there in the corner, not giving his position away. And that is one of the rare chances where you see Hevan getting caught off guard, but Deathmaker, he's there to pull things back. He's going to get one, but Shivi will get that trade right back for his team. Flex is going to pick up RVK. So a big kill coming in the favor of Kolkata.
Yep, now two rifles that they've exchanged from their Spectres. They should have good rifle power now playing it. It's a 3v3 situation, a retake that needs to come. No ultimates to play with. However, one will get revealed from the position. Flex is trying to fight it out, but Chivi has a better angle. He takes him down. Now it's up to the last two people, but Chivi also has his ultimate. So Chivi needs to play it smart, but he's going into that elbow. Will he be able to pick a kill? Yes, he does, and it's all up to the last man surviving. That's Rexy. Rexy picks one kill, and Hydra Flick has a lineup ready for him as Chivi needs to make his way out of sight, but he's still holding elbow strong.
Well, he's still holding elbow strong as Hydra Flick is going to go in for that lineup. And well, that Molly is going to net him a kill as Rexy is going to fall. 6-9 is going to be the score for Punjab versus Kolkata.
Okay, this seems to be really good working for the side of Team Punjab, because if they manage to pull off 3 rounds already and also manage to pull off the full buy round from the side of Kolkata, that is really well played from the side of Punjab Pinnacles. And if Punjab Pinnacles carry forward this momentum, it looks to be that they can deny the bonus point. However, they will have to worry about the next full buy coming in, because that time if an operator does come through, they need to make sure that they are not going in for a raw peak and they are using utilities and throwing the side of Kolkata out of their positioning. But look at this, an ultimate or being picked. Ultimate already online for the side of Deathmaker, and Hevan will pick one kill at Showers. This is already disadvantage on a pistol and an eco round for Kolkata.
Well, that is interesting because Punjab, despite having that advantage, are going to lose a rifle for themselves, which is not the play that they would have asked for or looked to start things off with. But Hevan, he's going to drone out Chars. He's going to spot Shivi out there as well, make that call out and make sure that his team is aware about the positions that Punjab is trying to push. But Deathmaker, he doesn't have to be worried. He has his aim to get him the duels that he needs, as he's going to be slowly lurking up. Hydra Flick, he's very, very close, but they look like they don't want to rotate from market, but instead are going to locate from spawn, as Deathmaker is just going to come in, pick up that kill on the Shivi and get Punjab a bigger disadvantage than they previously had.
Yeah, but Deathmaker is still caught out of a very good angle as Knight Rider and RVK will take 2 people down, bring it back to a 3v3 situation. Now Knight Rider pushing in so closest to his opponents. Hevan again picking off a kill. Now it's up to the last 2 people who were surviving previously as well. It's Rexy and Hydra Flick, but Hydra Flick, before he could get his lineup now, he goes down to Baby Seal and it's all up to RVK, and rifles picked across from the side as Defuse is coming through. This is going to get difficult if RVK does not manage to close. He takes 2 people, it's all up to Rexy, and it's a Killjoy versus Killjoy, and RVK will do a lot of damage. He's just running right left to make sure this works in his favor, but half defuse that has already been done, and Rexy is looking forward to that defuse, but RVK managed to make his team survive. He will be taking a sigh of relief now because that was too intense. What a 3k coming in from our RVK.
That's definitely true. What a round coming in from the side of RVK. You have to give it to this man. Killjoy, Cypher, the Jet, any other agent, he is always there for his team in the front lines, trying to make sure that he can get a clutch in, a pick here, a pick there. And well, Punjab is going to be surviving only on the basis of RVK getting that clutch for himself.
Yep, with that clutch coming in, it should be Punjab looking forward to make more damage. As we speak, Hydra Flick will take one, and Deathmaker is trying to rotate now as Mamba Uzumaki will pick one, and U-Haul control has been taken. However, Hevan, she is not giving up Shower's control as he picks off their duelist. However, sight has been given, and the spike is coming through with his ultimate, which will deal a little bit of a troublemaker as Rexy will pick one at U-Haul. Now it's back to a 3v3 situation, and Deathmaker, I think he has his operator. He's looking forward to deal a lot of damage as he does connect a little bit of a shot, and Shivi is very low on HP. He's trying to fight it out at the brown box, but it's difficult. But the attacker Killjoy beautifully places the lockdown as two players get detained, and RVK needs to make sure he gets the kill. Now it's back to a 1v1 situation, and Hydra Flick with the lineup does manage to connect and now needs to get a kill, and he does! And again, finally Hydra Flick managed to pull things off, and it's 9-8. Dang, it's getting closer. It's going to be a 9-9. I'm not sure where this is rolling into.
Well, as we said, we can never predict with these two teams on board as to who is going to get around. Nor did we were not able to predict on Icebox, and we are similarly not able to predict for the same on the map of Bind. Though Kolkata, they still have the slim advantage. They still have that one round in their hand, but they do not have very good weapons in their hands, and that is something that he clearly is going to be favoring Punjab. So moving forward, well, it's only going to be getting tougher for Kolkata from here onwards.
Yep, look at Mamba's position and Hevan's position. Hevan has pushed up real close, but if Mamba makes a mistake here, it's going to get difficult for him. He knows that nobody pushed up because he did not check properly, but the so close. 2 free kills can come now because that Sheriff can be really deadly, as Hevan is worried about his right side as well. But this should be a kill that Hevan can pull off if they do not check. But in the meantime, the spike is all the way at Shower, so I'm not sure whether this will be an execute that will work out for Hevan.
But Hevan is going to be breathing a big sigh of relief as he hears the 2 footsteps running away from there. But it's still going to come down to the fact that he will have to pick up those kills eventually. Still having a disadvantage in terms of that weapon, but Mamba is just running in. He's going to get one, but RVK turns around and he picks up 2 suddenly, as that is going to let Punjab have the man advantage.
No, Mamba. I mean, you knew you never
30
heard it.
seconds
I
left.
understand, but still going knife out like that, without knowing if the back is clear or not. I mean, RVK's alarm board, nothing was there, because of which nothing was known, as Hydra Flick will manage to take control of U-Halls, and the spike does come through. However, Baby Steel is still surviving inside along with Deathmaker. They're trying to prove them not go for a good post-plan situation. However, they managed to survive, and they place themselves really well with 4 people alive, but very low HP again on Shivi.
Well, yes, Shivi is going to be a little low on HP, but they have the better weapons, and well, that's really why the better weapons turn out, because Shivi, despite being low on HP, is going to get both of those kills. And once again, Punjab are going to equalize things as they look to deny Kolkata the bonus points.
I'm not sure of if this comeback is happening, but whatever Punjab is doing, they're doing it really good, and if they keep this momentum, they will be able to take away the bonus point. And if Punjab manage to do this in the map of Bind again for Kolkata will have to realize that Bind is not yet a great map for them. But however, Deathmaker, as I said, operator online for him now, it's going to deal a lot of damage, but they are not contesting it one by one. They are all the way at B, where they are not being so close to that operator, and this round can be pulled off, as the 2 people alive at B are at Octagon and can get boxed off.
Well, yes, they are going to be at Octagon. They can get boxed off, but similarly, you have to understand the fact that this team of Punjab is probably going to figure that out, and the second a flash comes in, that's going to be a big problem for them. But right as we speak about that, Rexy is going to fall. Flex gets one, but he is going to fall to that shock dart. Hydra Flick is going to collect Deathmaker. A huge kill on that backstab is going to make it a tough task for Baby Seal and Hevan to get this.
Yep, and it's all up to, as you were saying, Hevan also goes down, and it's all up to Baby Seal. His position not clearly known, but RVK was looking at the same angle, and he'll wipe him out, as double digits rolling for the side of Punjab for the first time in today's match. And I think Punjab looks really strong on their play. I mean, look at that. I think for the side of Kolkata, What is not working out is they are calling off very early rotates and they're rotating from the attacker side. You can see 1 or 2 people trying to make that move, and all the time that they did it, they have lost people, because of which the side of defense is also getting weak.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you do not have, if you do not have manpower on hand on defense, things are going to be very, very difficult. And exactly as you look at it, Deathmaker, he invested everything he had in that operator for last round, and now he's going to have to deal with the fact that he doesn't have anything except a classic in his hand to make this clutch happen.
Yep, with the ultimate coming, all of it destroyed at once. No use of that ultimate, and will still be pushing showers. And this is a paranoia that connects beautifully, but Heaven is looking for a lot of kills. He manages one. Knight Rider will manage to take him down eventually, but that should have been a kill, not landed. But Baby Seal manages a dink and also gets dinged himself, but RVK receives the better one. He is at 5 HP now, but with the disadvantage of, I would say, only 5 HP. Still, rifles across the board, they should make it work.
Well, yes, they should still be able to make it work, as Knight Rider is just going to spray down our Rexy as well as Deathmaker. It's down to Flex and Baby Seal, and Baby Seals are low on HP, but Flex is rotating all the way from the other side, and this is going to be a...
That is very difficult, as CT get pushed, and Hydra Flick and RVK will manage to clean again and bring 11th round online for the side of Punjab. What a play Punjab is bringing in. They are punishing the side of Kolkata for all their aggressive play. And in the meantime, for all the viewers across, in case you have any questions, anything in random that you want to know about the league, the kind of teams that is coming through and what they're trying to do, shoot out your questions with the hashtag #AskSkyEsports on Twitter, and we will be bringing those questions here on the live match and answering them.
Well, exactly. We've answered a lot of questions, and a lot of people have been able to get, very, very good answers for that. But right as we speak about that, it's going to be Deathmaker doing what he does best, collects Hydra Flick, and that is a huge kill. The controller gone, the brim gone, no more smokes for the side of Punjab.
Yep, this is going to get difficult for them to pull off an attack and go for the spike, because they would have to invest a lot of utilities to make sure they have a control. But look at the Killjoy, that's already placed at B. That's going to be a difficult spot to contest. However, the spike is all the way at A, and Deathmaker will see the pixels from Shivi. This is going to get difficult. He pings it, and Deathmaker will find a free kill on Shivi, and again disadvantage rolling in. This is just getting a little bit confident on the side of Punjab, I would say, but Knight Rider will make sure his team stands a fighting chance. He picks 1, he picks 2, but Deathmaker is at a very good position. Knight Rider needs to be a little bit wary about this and then needs to go for the peak.
Well, it's going to be a gunfight that will definitely favor Knight Rider, simply because he's a lot closer. As he's going to swing, he gets that 3k for himself, but Rexy gets that trade. Mamba is going to pick up Flex, and Rexy will drop that ultimate for him to get that kill, but he misses too many shots, and RVK can get that round in the favor of Punjab. Match point for Punjab Pinnacles.
What a play from Knight Rider. That 3k was the sole reason things worked out, but then the bullets that Rexy could not connect. You saw Rexy was at an advantage, whereas RVK was in an animation, and Rexy just leaves his left click to, I would say, reposition himself or reposition his crosshairs properly. But by that time, RVK was ready, and he takes down with 21 kills and 12 deaths. RVK is showing up huge for his team now. With match point, the side of Team Punjab is trying to close this round.
Well, the side of Team Punjab is definitely looking to do that, because Flex is going to go in for a peek that was probably not necessary, and he is going to give his life away to Knight Rider, as Mamba is going to pick up Heavan. It looks like things are all but over, but they still have Deathmaker. We've seen him pull off a 1v4. We've seen him pull off a 1v5. So till the scoreboard hits 13 for the side of Punjab, Deathmaker is not going to call it a day, and that is really why he is such a strong player.
Yep, I mean, this is going to get interesting, but in the meantime, look at them. They make their commit to B, because of which it's only Killjoy playing. If they manage to take down Killjoy here, it's going to get difficult, but Rexy will not let that push happen to him. He'll take down Knight Rider. They've lost a duelist. Still, they have Deathmaker on the opposite end that they have to worry about.
Well, Deathmaker is something that you'd always have to think and worry about, because right now it looks like Punjab are going to be having that man advantage with them. Rexy is going to be switching over that weapon to a Phantom, as it looks like. Well, Deathmaker, he's on the Storm Blades, he's going to spot the player, but Rexy is going to be the one to land that kill, as now Deathmaker has to pull that defuse. Rexy is with another one. Kolkata have that advantage, but the ultimate comes out. The orbital strike is going to bleed so much time. Rexy on the 4K. Hydraflix, the last remaining player. Will he be able to get this kill? The spike is going to get pinged. Deathmaker, he's coming up. He's going to collect that kill, and the round is still not done because Rexy gets that defuse and Kolkata survive for another round.
This is what we said. As long as Deathmaker is alive, his team is alive, this is going to be a really good chance. And what a retake coming in. I mean, if they had taken elbow control, as I said, if that Killjoy would have gone down, they would have had a lot of side control. But I think Hydraflick used his molly way early, because of which he could not put it as a lineup. Yes, he used his orbital strike, but it was a little bit too late because the half defuse from Deathmaker was already stuck. And now with the operator online for Deathmaker, he's going to look forward to do some damage, and it might go for an overtime, which Punjab do not wish for.
Yep, that's definitely true. So far, so good for the side of Kolkata, but again, they have another round on the ropes. They lose this and they lose that bonus. If they win this, they still have to fight for another. But as far as things go, Deathmaker, he's going to start things off. Knight Rider is going to be the one to bite the dust this time.
Yep, look at this. Now the side of Kolkata are not making their aggressive pushes. They are holding in for the push coming in from Kolkata, and Deathmaker already picks up 2 kills. They have lost their Sentinel, they have lost a Duelist. They know 2 people are at showers because of the Trailblazer coming in. And look at Flex's position. He can have a free kill, but eventually he'll be traded off. But Heaven is ready for another trade coming in, and it should be all up to Hydraflick, the sole survivor. And Shivi with a recon, with the Owl Drone will give away the position of Flex, and Flex will have to reposition himself with using a lot of utilities. Now Flex still committing to that position. It's going to be getting interesting whether that will work out or not.
Well, Shivi is going to collect with a good kill, but the shock dart's coming in. The shot misses with the operator. This is looking very, very close. Flex is going to take a lot of damage, and he will be able to collect that kill finally. And oh boy, that is Kolkata taking it down to the wire.
Kolkata is taking things to such a position for Hyderabad, for the side of Punjab, that no, you're not taking away this bonus point. It's a bonus point that we have earned. We want it, and we want to make our way, and that's what is getting proved here. Again, Knight Rider picks off an operator to face off the operator, but you need to understand this time the side of Kolkata is not making those mistakes of being very aggressive. Rather, they are looking for the push from you. And Knight Rider here, what a shot he connects on Deathmaker. What? How was that possible?
Well, that is Deathmaker for you. That is Deathmaker for you. Mamba with the run it back. They have a big task in front of them, and the run it back is just going to be sent back this time.
I'm sorry to stop you, Dang. That was not Deathmaker. That was Knight Rider who pulled that insane shot off.
Oh, wait, yeah. The fact that you screamed so loud, I even believed you for a second. But I guess, yeah, that was Knight Rider looking back at the top of the top of the board. We can see that it's Deathmaker's icon that has been grayed out. But yes, Knight Rider again. That's just the fact that all these players with that weapon are so insane that you do not you just do not believe it. As Mamba is going to get picked up by Flex. Flex is going to go in for that showstopper. He picks up a kill. This might be the play that turns things around, but Hydraflick comes in at the right time to put an end to Flex's. Heaven gets a kill. Seekers come out. Hydraflick is going to get Baby Seal. They know that the rotate is coming through. They will land that blind, but 2 players, both of them have lost quite a few amount of HP.
Yeah, with HP they've also lost the spike inside, so it's going to get difficult now. 10 seconds on the clock. They have to go for a spike plant, or they have to give away the round and go to overtime. That's going to get difficult as Hydraflick flicks one, but that rotate coming in from Rexy will be the reason that the spike does come through and they have a fighting chance. And now it looks like with that ultimate being online, there is no chance of preventing this, but Rexy also has his ultimate, so it's going to be difficult whether this will work out or not. Hydroflick's position is known. Hydroflick is denying that from happening, as Hydroflick will manage to destroy the lockdown, but it's the Jet who is Knight Rider, who's still alive, who's at showers and very good angle being held. Will this be Punjab taking it or not?
Well, Knight Rider is going to miss his shots, take a lot of damage. He tries to run away. Will he be able to make this work? No, he will not. Rexy comes in, he gets that clutch, but unfortunately there is not going to be enough time, and the round and the map are going to go in the favor of Punjab as well. They deny the bonus. They do deny the bonus for the side of Kolkata.
I need a moment here, because what a play coming in from Knight Rider. If Knight Rider did not do that, it would have been a round that the side of Kolkata would have walked away with as a victory.
Yep, that's definitely true. Had Knight Rider not bled the amount of time he did, had Hydra Flick not baited for that plant to get Heaven to peek him, it would have been a round that went in the favor of Kolkata, and overtime is where we would be headed right now.
Yep, I wished for overtime, Dr. Dang. I mean, for not going to overtime. Very unfortunate, but if we went to overtime and that's where people fought for bonus point, that did happen previously on the match of Bengaluru versus Hyderabad. That did happen on yesterday's match with Bengaluru versus Mumbai. So it was just getting interesting, but again, as Mumbai denied Bengaluru the bonus point, it is Punjab who denied the bonus point. Nonetheless, after today, there doesn't seem to be a chance for the side of Punjab Pinnacles to be qualifying, because they're already done with 10 matches. They have just 4 more matches left, and they have only 4.5 with their current standing points. So any more rounds that they get, or even the points that they start bagging in, it'll be, I would calculate, with 2 points. Bonus points are a tough battle every time, so even if they get 4 points, they will be at points that will be 8 plus 4, that will be 12.5. but in the meantime, that the teams still have 3 or 4 matches played, they will move away, and I think 15 would be the qualifying points for all the teams, and I think there will be teams that will be looking forward to walk away with it. However, for the side of team Kolkata Tridents, lost a very good battle. It was very close, but if they manage to pull the next matches coming up, they should have their position on the points table. I'm not sure if they got it today, because with 2 points and they were at 9.5, they will be at 11.5 at the end of the day. I think there is Mumbai who's also at 11.5, and that should be where they will be standing together at still 5 and 6. But it's Mumbai who have to lose a couple of matches, or the side of Kolkata who have to just win all of their coming matches and get bonus points as well. So this was a great map from both these teams. What a play this was. I mean, initially the attack from the side of team Punjab Pinnacles was the defense from the side of Punjab Pinnacles was not great. Then when Punjab Pinnacles turned tides, their attack was so good that the side of Kolkata could not figure it out. Yes, they managed to pull only 2 rounds back, but after that, Punjab managed to close it back in their favor. But it goes to say that Punjab pulled literally 10 rounds back. They were at a 9-3 split and they managed to pull back 10 rounds. That just goes to say that the potential of Punjab cannot be discounted for. They are a really good team. They are just trying and missing a couple of shots here and there, and there was a lot of mistakes in the map of Heaven itself. We saw where they were just running out into side. They were trying to take control, because of which they were not ready, and when the timing was about to face off with the opponent, they were turning away. I think if that did not happen in the map of Icebox and Heaven, we would have seen Punjab might be fighting for the 2 points as well.
Yep, I agree. I think that for Punjab, they just needed that little bit of, I don't know, maybe coordination, maybe it was just strategy, but irrespective of all of that, it just came down to the fact that in the last remaining moments of the game, it was Punjab who showed up huge. Hydra Flick with his bait on the plant, with his orbital strike, everything just came down to that, and Knight Rider bleeding enough time that it is just not possible for Rexy to get that diffuse off. Well played for Punjab.
Well played indeed. Deathmaker, man, with 28 kills and 13 deaths. This man played really well, but at the end of the day, the defense could not have. I mean, dang, I'm a little bit confused here. Do we start calling maps either an attack favored map or a defense favored map? Because how Punjab played on the attacking half, it looked like there was no chance for Kolkata to do anything because they were playing it so well. Yes, I understand there were mistakes, but we look at the uh, scoreboard or the kill death board where Deathmaker and Rexy are on top. However, Knight Rider, who's at 19 kills, still 10 kills, 9 kills away from, still managed to win the map for their team.
Well, that just simply comes down to the fact that the skill differential that you have between Knight Rider, RVK, Hydroflick, and Shivi is so less. All of them showed up in the rounds that were needed, and that is what you need for your teammates to do. You do not need someone who drops 30, 40, 50 kills every single game. Yes, Deathmaker did that on Icebox. He did that on Haven as well. He did this on Bind as well, but it can't work out every time, and that is exactly what we say. Kills can net you rounds, can net you maps, can net you best of threes, but they are not going to win you tournaments. For tournaments, you need to have a very good team on your hand, and well, at least Kolkata is able to walk away with 2 points from this. In the first two maps, they were the better team, and which is why they deserved that win and they deserve the 2 points. But on the map of Bind, Punjab has been proven to be the better team today. So not only did they have a huge disadvantage going into the second half. Imagine a 9-3 split for Kolkata and still not being able to make it work out. You have to agree, at that point of time, the other team just played better on their attack defense split.
Yep, 10 rounds, Dr. Dang, on attack to pull that off. That goes to say that they had that caliber to bring things back in their favor. And Punjab, what a show on the last map at least. That is about today's matchup. Tomorrow again, Punjab will be playing against Mumbai Aces to again deny points. From here on, Punjab, as we talked about it, it does not look like they have any chance to move across the points table, because I think the minimum after the matches we finish up with 14 for every team, I think the minimum would be standing at 15 for the fourth position team. And I think for the side of Punjab to make it there, it is very difficult. But if they manage to sweep it at the last moment, get flawless victories across the board, might be, but it's very hard.
Yeah, that's definitely true. As far as things go for the side of Kolkata, well, they're at 11 points now, I believe, or 11 and a half, and that is very doable for them to make their way into the playoffs. So, well played to Kolkata. Essentially, other than the map of Bind, for Kolkata, it was a good day because they were able to take Icebox 13-8, they were able to take Haven 13-6, guarantee themselves those 2 points, and at least are going to be making their push towards fixing a spot in the playoffs. But as for the last map of Bind, they still have something to work with. We've seen Kolkata have insane plays on the map of Bind. Hevan with his big brains, but today for some reason just kind of felt a little watered down. It kind of felt that Kolkata didn't have that same kind of energy with them.
Yep, they had a really good attacking half. I really liked it, but we went into the defense. Kolkata fell outshot. I mean, they were getting overthrown from their positions. They were getting punished for their aggressive pushes. I think that's where Punjab managed to capitalize. But as I talk about it, yes, it's 11 where the side of team Kolkata Tridents stand with the match that they've got the victory on with the 2 points. I guess they were at 9, and with the 2 points that they've got, they have reached into 11, managed to push down Mumbai Aces to a 0.5 differential, and that's where we said the bonus point is what works out for your team, and managing to get bonus victories will help you out. So they're a little bit closer to Delhi Dragons, but yes, 3 more points to reach Delhi Dragons, and Delhi Dragons also have 3 more matches to play. So a lot more matches from both these teams at the fourth, fifth and sixth positions that they have to win back to back.
Well, I think that if Delhi is able to win tomorrow against Punjab, it kind of also guarantees themselves a spot, because after that, the only team that might essentially have a chance of catching up is going to be Kolkata and maybe Mumbai.
Yep. Mumbai and Kolkata are very close, but will they be able to close it out is the question on the qualifying. So I'm looking forward to what will happen after day 38 rolls in. That is tomorrow. It's Mumbai Aces versus Punjab Pinnacles. Again, Punjab stand a chance to fight with another really good opponent who might be who is looking for the points. Not might be, but Punjab on the other hand, if they want any kind of a really good chance, it's flawless victories across the board. Otherwise, their plan should be all about denying any kind of points for the opponent and take away as much as possible, whether it's a bonus, whether it's the 2 points, and deny them anything and everything that will put them in a difficult situation where they have to just start looking forward to points that they can look forward to start getting in their favor from different matches. And as we speak, they start losing confidence and pressure starts building, and once you have pressure, it's a difficult situation whether you want to win or whether you want a bonus point.
Well, I agree. I think the fact that the players of Punjab have realized that, and despite losing the first 2 maps, still fought it out on the third one, tells you that they are always going to try to win those games for themselves. And well, at the end of the day, if that win for Punjab is going to end up in a loss of a playoff spot for another team, Punjab doesn't care. They just want to give the best that they have, irrespective of whether they can qualify or not. And that is a very, very good aspect that you have on the players of Punjab. They're very dedicated. They always want to play for that win. And well, we saw it today. They did play it for that win.
Win is what matters. If teams start winning and get points, whether it's a bonus point or it's only 2 points, it does matter, because at the end of the day, as many as points that you grasp, you will be able to move on. And that's what the side of Team Kolkata tried to do today. They managed to get the 2 points, not the flawless victory. Yes, it was a hard fight on the map of Bind, and we have seen teams fighting out really good on the map of Bind, especially getting it into overtimes. It did look like the side of Team Kolkata were bringing into overtime, but it was all Knight Rider who played it as much as time waste that he could do, and he managed to play it out really well. If he did not do that, if he went out for another raw peak, I think Rexy did have that angle and he would have taken it down, and he would have also had time to defuse the spike. But it was a really good map on the a really good map of Bind that we saw, a good gameplay from both these teams, but we just saw how good the side of attack was from the side of Team Punjab Pinnacles. And Hydra Flick, I think, coming on that controller Brim, yes, we have generally seen him as a duelist after he changed his role, but coming in as the controller, he played a very prominent role. He had a really good lineup, he had amazing smokes which prevented from the opponents to push through, and even if they pushed through, that was a benefit for the side of Punjab, because of which they got a lot of free kills.
I agree. I think that the fact that there was a Brim instead of maybe an Omen or something just kind of allowed Hydra Flick that extra opportunity to get rid of the lockdown, and that really was the reason that the last round went in the favor of Punjab. Had that lockdown not been destroyed, it would have been a very, very difficult task for the side of Punjab to clutch that out, but they were able to make it work, and that is exactly why the orbital strike is such a strong ultimate. So is the lockdown, but both of them counter each other, or rather the orbital strike counters the lockdown, and that is exactly why the Brim can sometimes prove to be better controller in certain situations than the Omen or the Astra.
Yep, I mean, it's just on depending on how your team style is. That's where Brim came into play, where Hydra Flick played it really well. He wanted to make sure his team has covers. We did not see a lot of combat stims being used, because I think that was a utility that was not necessary for the team, because on the attacking half, they were really good in terms of the weaponry that they had, and they did not want to get an abrupt spray, because at certain times we know combat stim will enable you to get a better fire rate, but that will also make you whiff your shots, and that's the reason not using the combat stims. However, a really good gameplay coming from Hydra Flick, but it was the change that has also happened in the top 5 players.
Well, the top five players is going to be Rossi with 10 games played, 702 kills. Deathmaker with 10 games played, 653 kills. MW1 at 11 games, 614. Skills 10 games played, 549. And SMX with 11 games played, 537. But Deathmaker and Rossi, no surprise seeing them up there. Both of them have been the number one and number two for so long, whether it be DM number one and Rossi number two, or Rossi number one and DM number two, you just cannot make that. You just cannot make that call. Who do you call the better player? Who do you call the better jet? Who do you call the better upper? You can't make that call. It's one and two between both of them, and really, it's just up to both of them to prove who is the better one.
Yep, as we progress through this tournament, it's going to get really interesting. Yes, there's a difference of nearly 50 kills between these two players. That just goes to say that DM did not have a couple of great days, but SK Rossi, from day one, he has been working with his team, and on an average, if you count now, he is picking up 70 kills. So that has been working for his team, and he has been able to do that. That's just for momentary. But as we go, Deathmaker, looking at how huge he played, that just goes to say that he has a lot of scope to even catch up to Rossi. Yes, there's a 50 kill differential, but just if SK Rossi has a bad day or does not manage to play for his team in a single day, DM can immediately catch up and be a really strong contender for the MVP position. He's already a strong contender at the second position, but still they have to qualify and then to try and beat Rossi or MW1, who still has 3 more matches to play. Skills also has so many matches. SMX has still 3 more matches to play, and we cannot count out any of these 5 people. Yes, SK Rossi is with a huge differential of nearly 200 kills, but it still goes to say that at a day, maybe SK Rossi does not have a good day, and that day he might think of sitting it out, and that should be a day that the opponent might look forward to capitalize.
I mean, yeah, it's like you know the fact remains that professional players are the reason that tournaments like this are going to be lit up. But this time, content creators have shown up big as well. Because if you look at the scoreboard, well, Solo, he's still at top with 11 games and 414 kills. But Hydra Flick, he's going to move up a spot. He's going to leapfrog Rebel, as he's going to be with 9 games, 388 kills. The man really putting in the effort today for his team to make it work. As for Rebel, he's going to be at 367 kills with 10 games played. Snacks at 4th with 233 and Fatu at 5th with 217.
These content creators, I mean, I wouldn't have a second thought of not calling them pro players, because yes, they have not played so many professional tournaments, but how they are working with this team, we can still call them pro players for this tournament, because they are one of the reasons that teams are actually winning. I mean, if you take them out of the picture, put someone random, it would have been a hard time for them. But these content creators who have been playing in their streams, as well as managing to pull back here and playing with the team and gelling so well, just goes to say that they are getting better and better. And at the end of the day, it might be a situation where these teams will be looking forward to for these content creators.
Yeah, I agree. I think that the fact that the content creators in this tournament have really just made it work perfectly. They have shown up huge. They've shown that skill is irrespective of whether you're a pro or not. And well, at the end of the day, it really just came down to the content creator really making the difference between Punjab and Kolkata.
I would say last map was just the content creator who played a huge role, just as you talked about Hydra Flick on the last round. He pulled off his ultimate. He did it in the previous round also, but it was a little bit too late. But still, he did have really good lineups, being a Brim. So that was an amazing gameplay coming from the content creator off the side of Team Punjab Pinnacles. Kolkata Tridents, yes, Mamba was there throughout. The baby seal playing, he did play out well when needed, but the last map was just way too intense. And if that is what Punjab is packing, we have very intense game for tomorrow that is also lined up.
Well, yes, that is going to be definitely the case. But as for now, we have reached the end of the stream. We have reached the end of the broadcast for day 37 on Sky Esports League 2021. And well, that is where we will be leaving you. But as far as things go, this is me, Dr. Dang. Along with me is Lucifer as well. if you do want to contact us, you can definitely check our names right below our caster cams and drop us, search for us on YouTube and drop us a message if you do feel the need to do so. Well, other than that, it's going to be me and Lucifer signing off. See you all tomorrow. Stay safe and take care.
Stay safe. Bye-bye.
You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait and wait. Because the game waits for no one. WD Black, performance storage, purpose-built for gaming. Get in fast, so you can take them out faster. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. Fine-tuned for every style of play. PC, laptop, console. WD Black is purpose-built for the way you game. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game. You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait and wait. Because the game waits for no one. WD Black, performance storage, purpose-built for gaming. Get in fast, so you can take them out faster. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. Fine-tuned for every style of play. PC, laptop, console. WD Black is purpose-built for the way you game. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game. You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait. And wait. Because the game waits for no one. WD Black. Performance storage. Purpose-built for gaming. Get in fast. So you can take them out faster. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. Fine-tuned for every style of play. PC, laptop, console. WD Black is purpose-built for the way you game. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game. You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait. And wait. Because the game waits for no one. WD Black. Performance storage. Purpose-built for gaming. Get in fast. So you can take them out faster. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. Fine-tuned for every style of play. PC, laptop, console. WD Black is purpose-built for the way you game. Because the game never waits. WD Black. Drive your game. You're ready to get in the game now. The last thing you want is to wait. And wait. Because the game waits for no one. WD Black. Performance storage. Purpose-built for gaming. Get in fast. So you can take them out faster. SSD speed that obliterates load times. Performance to transform your game. Expanded capacity to store more. Customizable RGB. Fine-tuned for